Shit. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And I know I said there was no way I was going to come on today. Oh, man. I said no way I'd come on today. Yeah, I wasn't happy with yesterday's show. I really wasn't happy with yesterday's show. Uh, I think part of it was the three tracks. Part of it's just looking at Gulfstream and getting an idea of this Tapeta. But when I went back in handicap last night and just looked at it wasn't that I lost that much money. Basically, I just lost two bets. Two moderate bets for me. I made a few more bets than that because they were play bets, but so it wasn't that bad of a losing day. Even a little below average, so it wasn't that pissed me off. It was just I never felt like I was really looking at any particular track. So I definitely wanted to come back on today. And then there was some things that I did see at Gulfstream that I definitely want to take a little shot at today. Because yesterday there was enough long shots to have a big day, but I just decided to come back on. Hey, what's up, William? Mac and Company here, Charles Blaha, Mizzou Man, Alex back. Attila's here. What's up, guys? Yeah, Mac. When I'm pissed, when I'm mad at myself, man, sometimes I'm gonna do it. I woke up. I actually went right to bed last night. I think I fell asleep by like 10 o'clock last night. That's really early for me. That's super early for me. And then I knew I was going to look at Gulfstream real close today, and I wasn't going to play anything else because I need to be right about this new surface. And plus, for you guys that are doing your own record keeping and stuff, and are trying to get these track profiles down and spot kind of how we do them for ourselves, I just thought it'd probably be kind of good to see the thought process as we're going through the races. So I thought it'd be okay. What's up, Jigs? I know the first few races probably aren't the best races today, but I did think the Tapeta surface. So one of the things that really stood out to me on the Tapeta is I do think the track's backing up a bit. We were saying that all day yesterday, and all day that was definitely the right look to look at. That first race, I regret not going after that first race because that had that 15-1 winner on a Hart horse. Was definitely on the radar, and I thought that race probably should have been hit. I should have just said, screw being conservative. You're looking at a 15-1. You might as well just fire, but I didn't. So I was a little bit irritated about that. And then in the last race, you guys know that I don't like route to sprint. But I think that was up where I could have made that adjustment. We kept saying we were looking for a horse off the pace. I thought that was, and then when I went back and handicapped, both the first race and the last race were both 5.5 furlongs. And what stood out to me, they were both won by a route horse, route to sprint. So I am curious about, I believe tracks play different, big time. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be playing for a living. So I'm a little curious about that, and I wish I would have put that together earlier in the day. So today I'm definitely just going to do Gulfstream. I haven't handicapped anything else. It's definitely going to be a slower pace show, which after yesterday I'm happy with. I think 3 tracks is way too much. Today I'm smoking a Flute, or however you say that. So this show, I just want to be slow. I really want to give Gulfstream a go. If you're new, this would be a good show to probably ask questions because generally I only need about 10 minutes between races to handicap. With one track, we should have plenty of time. Hey, what's up, Disco? Oh, Charles says he likes the Saturday show. Yeah, 3 weeks in a row. Don't get used to it. But it has been 3 weeks in a row. Open up that damn window. Oh, that's nice. All right, let me see where we're at. So we got about 15 minutes, so I'm going to get started. William Smith went out and got drunk with the warden of a local prison last night. Nice. Well, Barkaloo, you guys sucked me back in. Dude, I do feel that way. When I don't feel like I did the best show, it's really it's always been I've always fought the temptation of coming right back on. And yesterday I don't think the handicapping was that bad. I mean, I did sit out of a couple winners. I sat out of that 8-1 winner. Uh, the marks, some of the people, I don't know, I can't take all the credits because I haven't asked all the people, but that one horse, they might have played him because of the hearts. The marks were doing pretty good yesterday. There was a lot of short price horses yesterday too for a while. So I didn't think it was the worst day, but yeah, today's a big Belmont day. And by the way, when I went back and rehandicapped Belmont last night, that inside was good. That inside was good. I think with the three tracks, the inside was very good on the dirt races yesterday. That 4-horse won at 8-1. That 3-horse won at about 8-9-1. And there was another inside horse. But it kind of got lost when I was trying to do 3 tracks in a row. It really did. So today I'm doing the tic-tac-toe board, pulling everything out, and we're just doing Gulfstream. So let's see where we're at here. Let me get completely set up. And I want this fucker to rest today. And yesterday on the turf at Belmont, I know there was a lot of races that I didn't like, but I still thought they were coming off the pace all day yesterday. So I thought we had some really good bias calls that actually stood up. Let's see, Lanier. What's up, Lanier? He already has a pick. First race at Gulfstream, 928. So let's see what we come up with. How close are we going to be? So anyways, we got a mile and 70, and I think that this is going to be on the Tapeta. Maiden claiming 20,000. I do think the track's backing up. This is a 2-year-old race, so it's going to be iffy if I play it unless I see something. But I am looking for off the pace, stalkers and closers. But I still have to have enough information to bet. I'm just not blindly looking for things. The one horse, first race he ran, I got the inside of the track was good that day. He had the good inside, was slow, slow, slow. I don't like that race at all. Uh, Other than the fact that it was its first time out, and you can always give a horse a little bit of leeway first time out. Uh, but I really don't care for that race. Last race, it was a bad rail early pressing day. This horse had a 3-hole. He lacked speed on a day where you had to be within 4 lengths of the lead, so you had to have some kind of speed. Wrong running style, slow, slow, slow. To me, this horse almost has 2 excuses, but without really knowing where this horse's talent is. It's a horse just slow and gets excuses, and there's no upside or no big bounce or big improvement here. I can't tell you one way or another. Uh, so I'm not interested in him. At the same time, if he improves, it wouldn't bother me because he does have some excuses. And that's the problem with lightly raced horses. We'll be saying that a lot. Let's see, the 2 horse ran on a bad rail speed favoring day. The horse had the bad rail that day and had 0 speed. Ran against the bias. How much of a bump does this horse get? I think it's possibly better than that 68 speed figure. I wouldn't take the jump at 2-1. You got to be price sensitive here. So 2-1 would get me off this price. And if you guys are new to the show, you guys probably don't really know me and you're just checking it out for the first time. You got to be really price sensitive about racing and a horse racing. The same horse that you don't think is a play at 2-1 in the exact same race, you could love him at 15-1. I myself, I try to just, if I really like short price horses, I tend to sit out. They don't move my bankroll enough to be worth it for me. It's just my philosophy for long run profits. It's not necessarily a right or wrong. It's just, kind of the way I approach the game. The 3 horse. First race out, it had a bad rail. Was nowhere near the rail. Average slow, slow. But it was its first race out. Comes back. Inside the track was good. Horse had the 6-hole. Showed a little bit faster speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average slow. I think that's a little improvement, even though the speed figure is the same. I think that's a better race because I like horses that are closer to the pace. And then last race was a little bit slow out the gate on an early pressing day. I mean, this is just a lightly raced horse with a few excuses. Judging from the speed figure, it's probably hard to get to her or him, but I'm not seeing anything right now. I'm seeing a bunch of horses with some excuses and some lightly raced horses, and nothing is really doing it for me. Although I will say one other thing about this 3 horse. Let's see, is this barn just stupid or do they love a horse? I don't see how after this 3 horse's first 2 races at maiden special weight that all of a sudden they decided to put him in a stakes race against winners. I just realized that. The training, I mean, they don't have that many horses. They're only winning at 5 and 4%. To me, they almost look like morons and they don't know what they're doing. There's no way this horse deserved to be in a stakes race after running those 2 races. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Did you change your name? Did you put that up because you know that you figured out that there's two Williams here sometimes, and I get confused and I never know which one to say Steamboat Willie to. Thanks for changing your name to Steamboat Willie that you do that because I like that. Hey, what's up, Graham? Welcome to the welcome to the stream, man. Yes, I will explain my symbols. I got a lot of time. I'll even tell you a part of what I do to get them. Let me just finish up this race and we'll try to answer some of your guys' questions. Let's say the 5 horse is a first time starter. I don't believe any of the factors that get you to first time starters. My show and the way I handicap is different. To beat this game year in and year out, you have to look at races different from the majority of the public. You have to. So I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in breeding. Let's see, what else is there that you could handicap on a first-time starter? So I don't believe in that those using those things for first-time starters, and I don't those none of those things take advantage. I don't even use those things in my experienced horses. Let's say 6 horse. Guy got some bad races, no real excuses. But you guys see that I'm pretty much just uninterested in this race. Let's see. Nine might be one of the more interesting horses. He ran against 2 biases. Oh, he's 2-1. He ran against 2 biases. You know what? I don't have a play here. I'm just going to stop right now without a play here and might as well just spend more time answering some questions. Let's see. So, Graham, and if you guys are new, so basically, I don't handicap races before I go on the air. So if it sounds like I'm looking at the races for the first time, I am. And I know you're probably going to be confused. Well, how the fuck do you got all those marks? Because you did something last night. So all I do, I build a daily profile and I chart races every day. And from there, I build a daily profile. And from there, I put it in a quick lookup sheet. So what I do the night before, I go all the way through theirs and do my marks. That's all I do. Every once in a while, a horse would catch my eye, but I don't do any more deep, in-depth handicapping than that. Very rarely. So from my, so what I got to do is I got to actually look up September 4th, look up my profile of the sprinters that day on the dirt, and from there I get my marks. So the first part of the marks is just basically if I thought the track was favoring anything, and it's shorthand. So right here I got bad rail, BR, EP. But I usually read that out to you guys. You know, that's what I'm kind of saying. The asterisk, whenever you see an asterisk, I think the horse had an excuse bias-wise. So for instance, it was a bad rail early pressing day. This horse was in the 3-hole. When I say bad rail, I really mean post 1 through 3 was bad. Okay? So he ran against the bias, and he had the wrong running style. It was early pressing day. This horse came out dead nut slow. So that's the first part of it. So the asterisks, when you see the asterisks, it just generally means look at the horse, take more notice. There's something there. It might explain, those are really good at explaining dipping and rising speed figures. You know how if you've been a speed figure player, you're always bouncing around. How is the horse running? So different day to day. My biases explain that a lot. My next marks is what I do is I look up each fraction of the race. For 6 furlongs, you know, it's the first call, second call, and the finish. For a mile, it's first call, second call, 6 furlongs. I never mark past the mile. And I do very well at miles, so that would tell you I don't give a shit about final time or beaten lengths. Okay? So the order of symbols and what they mean, heart is my best symbol. Hearts are always an excuse. They play just like an asterisk, except they're stronger because the horse went too fast to win that day. It's always an excuse when you see a heart. You can't be a winner and earn a heart. So that's my best mark. You always want to do a double take on those horses at the very least. My next best mark is a triangle. A triangle means the horse matched strides at that call with the fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. Might not be the fastest race, fastest winner of the day. The next best call is a second. It's the same as a triangle, it's just one tick slower. Just one tick slower than a triangle. That's all it is. The next mark is just an average. It means it fell in the range of winning winners that day, and it was just an average. Nothing's wrong with being average sometimes. Averages will play good in weak fields. Averages will play well in just average fields. There's nothing wrong with it. But the more better marked horses you get, averages get weaker just like everything else. This is doing something special. That's just average. My next mark is a square. Square just means the horse match strides with the slowest winner of the day. These horses still win at a decent rate. It's just telling me that, you always got to look at the whole story. That's why I mark up a lot of races. And then the worst mark is a circle. It fell out of the profile. It was too slow to do anything that day. So when you see slow, 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 you got to read the whole thing. It was an inside track. The horse didn't run against the bias. He was just slow, slow, slow. But, we know that was his first time start. So that's the basic thing. It gives me a quick story. So this is kind of a little bit of pace handicapping, knowing what was actually going on. And then this is a bias handicapping, almost trip note handicapping, but track profile biases. So I hope that helps. I know no one understood my marks at the beginning, and guys on the stream who's been with me for a while, there's days where they use them better than me. All right, so I do want to make a good call about, we don't really want confusion. We don't want to see a whole bunch of horses going wire to wire on this poly. So I don't have a play, just trying to gather evidence or data for how I think the track might be running, and hopefully we'll find a track that we could take advantage of. Let's see. And Frankie Tubbs likes the 8 here. And Lanier likes the 928 here. Oh, and thank you, Lanier. Yeah, if you guys want to put up picks for other tracks, obviously I have no problem with it. Just do what my man Lanier does. Put the abbreviation or the name of the track just so we know what you guys are playing. Trust me, people are looking at your picks. And if you're nervous about sucking, do not worry about sucking. Everyone has bad days. No one's going to judge you. Let's see. It looks like the 2 is going to win. I think the 1 and 8 were dueling, or the 1 and 3, so they definitely came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far back. And 2 was a horse. I mean, the horse makes a little bit of sense by my mark. So, but at the same time, we didn't know the overall talent of the horse or anything. There was a lot of horses with asterisks. I got no problem with this winner. You guys will see when I do only one track or two tracks, I tend to re-handicap all my races. I'm always trying to work on my skills. The twos marks were bad rail on a speed favoring track. He had the bad inside. He had no speed that day, and today he comes back to win. But in this torch, so he makes sense. I have no problem with him winning. At the same time, I couldn't say that I liked him better than any other horses with an excuse. Hey, what's up, the Iceman? You've been ice cold for 4 days after a great mountaineer evening. Hopefully you work out that problem today, and you got to change your name from Iceman. You don't want to be ice cold with the name of Iceman. But the other thing a little bit different about this show is I don't have an opinion every race. I have no problem sitting out races. It's hard for me to sit out an entire card. The later we get in the day, the more I'm going to want to play. The other thing I'll let you know, I'll write out my picks, and I'll tell you guys if I'm doing it on my low end of wagering. I scale my bets. So I basically have my low end, my medium, my mid-level bets, and then I have my tops, but I very rarely ever make plays big enough to hit my tops. Usually it's just between my mid-level play, which is also me saying that I'm going after it. I mean, it's a pretty big range right here for my mid-level play, but my low-level plays are usually, if you watch the show enough, you know roughly where I do my low-level plays. And my low-level plays do end up, if I'm going for exactas, doubles, and win bets in a single race, even though I say I'm doing a play bet or I'm going after it in my low-level play, they still can add up to being a few $100s. So just don't think, usually my low win bet is basically a $20 bet. And a low exacta or double could be $5 or $10. But I usually try to let you guys know because sometimes it'll look like we're having, I might make 3 play bets and only hit one race, but that was my mid-level bet. And of course, I need to hit this bet is way more important to hitting that bet. So you'll get, if you guys keep following, if you guys enjoy the show, you will get a pretty good idea of what I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Grandma, I missed you. I had to see you today. There is an objection there. I didn't see the objection. And I'm looking at the 8-horse. So the 8-horse, first time out, was a speed favoring track. This is all we want to see. If you guys are new, this is what I'm looking for. You need to get really good. I'm going to base this off of speed figures. I don't like speed figures. I don't use speed figures. Other than kind of explaining what I'm looking at to you, to the public that is watching the stream. This is a success. See this race on this 8? To me, this is the skill that helps you get a lot better. It won't always equate to wins, but this is what you want to see. You want to be able to explain these giant leaps in speed figures. Even though this would not have been a play for me, the leaps make sense. It was a speed favoring track. The horse had no speed. Comes back next race out. makes a leap. That's all we want to see more times than not after an asterisk or a heart. That's what we're looking for. The horse was still nowhere near winning, but the better you get at explaining bad races and seeing chances of improvement, especially at a price, the better you'll get as a handicapper in the long run and be able to hit real tickets. Grandma says, "Hey, Stephen Marshall, what's up?" Oh, Oswaldo snuck in here. What's up, man? Stephen Marshall's here. What's up, guys? Is that what you're looking at, Belmont and Gulfstream, Oswaldo? I'm just doing Gulfstream today. I was a little irritated yesterday, and I'm just doing one track show today. But feel free to put up picks at anywhere you're playing, man. There's other guys that are interested in more action than what I'm giving out. Oh, what's up, Bender? I didn't see Bender sneak in here too. Oh, they're testing the siren system right now. Hopefully that doesn't come up too big. Yeah, one ran a good race at a big number too. Didn't he finish 3? Let's see. Lanier likes the 369 over there in the first at Belm. You know what? I'm going to bring up the other tracks to try to just watch what you guys are playing. I'll be your guys' personal cheerleader. Yeah, Grandma. Yesterday, I think was a focus issue more than anything. When I went back and relooked at what I was doing, I really thought there was options for me to make money. I always liked that Spanish word amigo. I liked it when we went to Mexico. I liked when my wife and I was on the when we were on our honeymoon. I went to a boxing gym and I was sparring in the boxing gym out there. I always do that when I go to Mexico, and I liked being called amigo, and I actually like being called gringo too. They took good care of me over there when I went to the gym. My wife wasn't happy that I was sparring on my honeymoon, but I need this alarm to go away. It should only last about a minute or two, but I don't even know if you guys hear it, but it's driving me nuts right now. Oh, Jay Davis, you like that? Who's got action? I hope you said. I hope you checked it out. When I was saying I don't like handicapping beforehand and giving out picks, that's really not what I do. Uh, I don't usually. I know it feels like I'm doing Saturday shows because I did them the last 3 weeks, but I did a Saturday show just because of that action, because I was hoping to get a bump from the podcast, and I was hoping people would check it out. those plays were mixed. They were a little chalky what I gave out. My 4 ran really good at he was 8-1 going in the gate, but he went down at 3-1. But if someone had hung out for the we did get a slow start, but at Churchill I ended up keying off of a 54-1 that ran second. We had the exacta. We backdoored the exacta with him. I had a 12-1 later in the day winner. I think I made less than 8 plays. I know I made less than 10 plays, but we had a 12-1 winner later in the day, and then we finished that winner off with a 9-1 in the double, 86-1 double that we crushed. So I consider that a handicapping clinic. Even though the plays that I gave out in advance, I was a little forced to, and not forced to, but hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope we got some new people looking at trying to look at the game a little bit different. Bender said, and the other thing that was a little tricky about yesterday, I noticed I was trying to do a lot of win bets. That was just the nature of me having 3 tracks on. It was a little bit much. If you guys, new people, I usually play exactas and doubles. And I usually use my win bets as a stopgap measure for the most part. My win bets they're like day savers, kind of. You miss some exactas. I only expect to win about, I expect to be about, for the year, I expect to be plus or minus about 5% on my win bet action. But my win bets aren't set up for me to be super profitable on. For the most part, I am trying to hit the exactas and the doubles. And like I said, my win bets are usually used as a stopgap measure. Uh, at oh man, I had your name yesterday. I think I was close to it. I think it was yesterday. At Tacken, not only did I have Everfast in the Super, I'm sorry, not the Super, in the Exacta and the Preakness with Everfast. Everfast is a Hall of Fame horse for this handicapper. When he was in the Florida, that race where he ran second to Harvey Wallbanger, he was over 100 and some to 1. I actually loved him on that day. Harvey Wallbanger was the horse that I backdoored. So I needed Everfast to win that day. He ended up getting second to, I think it was Harvey Wallbanger. That was a $2,000 exacta. I just don't remember if that was for every dollar I had it for or every $2 I had it for. That was the first hit that I had with Everfast. Then in the Preakness, we gave that out on Discord. That was before I was live streaming. We hammered him. I thought War Will or whatever that horse was that got checked in the Derby. I thought he was the best horse in the Preakness, and I absolutely loved Everfast. I think that exacta paid about 470 to 1. And then I want to say I had him run second again at 25 to 1. And that was I think that was $112 to 1 exacta. And then I had him one more time, and then he finally won as the chalk, and I haven't bet him since. And I didn't bet him as a chalk. So I had at least 3 major scores with Everfast. I don't fall in love with horses. I don't fall in love with horses. You fall in love with betting opportunities. For the most part, I don't even look to see a horse's name. Yeah, Mizzou man here, I can't stop gushing about the betting opportunities on Everfast. Mizzou man probably heard it 100 fucking times. Can someone help me out? How did that horse win at Gulfstream's first race? Did he stalk or did he close? If someone that knows my definition could just help me out about how that two horse won. He did close. Mizzou Man said he came from 5 lengths out or farther. Thank you very much. Whoops. That's actually over here. That's what we were looking for. And I just want to make sure it was the 2. So right now we started the day saying we're looking for off pace at the Tapeta. When I'm not playing races, I want to be right about the call of how I think the track is playing. I can't do much with a 2-to-1 over a 2-to-1 exacta, and I wanted to bet that race, but I want to be right about the calls more time than not. Yeah, Case G, you weren't expecting a show, man. Neither was I. I woke up in a good mood. Well, I woke up in a pissed off but a good mood. I didn't like yesterday's show. Bender is calling him a stalker. How about this? Until I can see the chart, I'm going to put him borderlining between stalker and closer. Because I know Bender does his own work. And sometimes when a horse gets 4 lengths behind, it's a little tough to call. Bender says he was always within 3. I'm going to check the chart. Right now, I just got him as a stalker closer. But either way, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for off-the-pace horses over there. Okay, so I am trying to fill out and learn the Tapeta circuit at Gulfstream. The thing that I do know at Gulfstream is the dirt at Gulfstream. In a way, I wish they weren't going back and forth every race, but they're going to. Dirt sprints right now, post 1 through 3 is winning 47%. That's a huge number. Just to know. Basically, I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. I don't want to play on a fair track even. I want track profile or biases, whatever you call them. I use the words interchangeable. So post 1 through 3 is winning 47%. 4 through 6 is winning 40%. I still prefer the inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it's really hard to win. They're only popping at about 13%. We're not so worried about horses fanning out in the stretch. I think the bias, the advantage of the track is along the back stretch. We definitely want to be betting horses that has the inside on the back stretch. The other thing, it's a speed and stalker track. You don't want to come from 5 lengths out or farther. So speed's the thing you want most, and if you're not speed, you need to be within, say, 3 lengths of the lead to win, for the most part. So as long as we're right about this call on the dirt today, I'm hoping we have enough horses at a price on the inside where we can take advantage of it. And if the first few races all are won by far outside horses, we hold the right to make an adjustment in our handicapping or to sit out. You know, you just don't want to play it blindly if the early races don't go right. You got to kind of, you know, you're ducking and moving, trying to get ahead of the public, and you know, you still don't play these things blindly. So the one horse, the first race, it didn't look like he fit the track. It was an early pressing day. He was in the 9 hole. We know the 7 hole's not great from 7 on out. He had the wrong running style. I give him an asterisk. He was slow, slow, slow. Just be weary. That was his first race out. I automatically usually give a horse an excuse. He did improve his speed figure. Yeah, 4 points, but it is an improvement. It was an early pressing track. He was a little bit closer to the pace. He also had the inside that day. I'll note it if I think the inside was exceptionally good that day. So I imagine that day, posts 1 through 6 were doing their thing. And I didn't give him an asterisk that day. He was just average, slow, slow. And he is improving, but not enough there for me. The 2-horse speed favoring track, first time he ran, didn't have any speed. He was still average, average, slow. I like that race. He did come back, got a slow start. He was slow, slow, slow that day. He did not improve after that asterisk. I'm thinking it could have been because of the slow start, because his next 2 races, he did improve back. It was an early pressing track. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner before falling apart. This horse just looks like a stalker to me who's starting to run a little bit. Last race, he did have the 12 hole, which is never good. It was an early pressing day, and he was just average, slow, slow. Today he gets the inside. I might see a little upside on him. You got to kind of read between the lines there to get to him, but I do see a little bit of upside. The 3-horse, speed favoring track first. Wait a minute. No. That goes there. Oh, the other thing, guys, the way I do it, I try to go back 4 races if I can. This is last race, 2 races ago, 3 races ago, 4 races ago. I always mark them the same. So the 3-horse was on the far outside. He was in the 10 hole. Slow, slow, slow that day. Broke a step slow. Did a pretty good race. Looks like he was kind of second best. He popped from the 8 hole. This horse is definitely on the radar. 7 to 5. I'm not interested in that price. But that horse looks like one of the horses with the most potential on the inside. That looks like he can have enough speed. Let's see, 4-horse ran on a bad rail. And it was an early pressing day. I like that asterisk. But again, we got lightly raced horses. I can't see their overall talent. There's a bunch of horses I can kind of see improvement from. Let's see, the 5-horse, I don't care about the 5-horse that much. 6-horse, we're starting to get to the post position that's a little bit troublesome. He does have an excuse. He did have the rail, which is generally good. But it's just so hard to say what a horse is after 1 race. And the 7 is where we get the big drop off in being able to win. I want to see as many chalks 7 and out that I can find and play against them for the most part at Gulfstream. Let's see, his 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. Did have the inside, average, slow, slow. Ran an okay second. That does look like that was the slowest pace of the day. Comes back, match strides with the slowest winner at the first call, average at the second call. Was slow at the 6 furlong mark. That was at a mile 7 or 7.5 furlongs. I call that a route. And then last race, he had the inside, came out slow, ran a nice second, but he did have the inside, probably had the inside for the back of the stretch because he says he saved ground to the top of the stretch, then did that angle out that I'm not worried about. I'm thinking he got the 8 of the track that time. I want to see if there's a double here. I can't do anything with the 3 unless I got something long in the next race for a double. I don't think I want to do an exacta because I'd take 3 on top of the 1 through 4 probably. Let's see if I can find a double. That's going to be on the poly. Like I said, there was 2 route horses that won 5 furlong races yesterday. I definitely think that track's backing up. 2 went too fast to win at a route while being a closer. What is this 2 going to be next race? Only 4 to 1. And why don't I just look at the probables on the double? What is that 3-2 going to play? 26 to 1, actually. Whoop, I'm looking at exactas. 17 to 1. I'm thinking 3 might be a horse going to the lead. Those turf cadences are pretty fast. The 8 looks fast. I think I might try to play this double. Normally, I would love the 8 if that race was on the turf. And I would love the 7. But I think the track's backing up. So I'm going to play how... Do I have a play? I do like the 2 next race. What is 3 to the 1 and 2? Three to the 2 is paying 29 to 1. 3 to the 1 is paying 100. I'm going to do a little play here. Shit. Am I going to be able to get... Oh, they're off already. They're off. I'm not going to do anything. Don't let this 4 get to the rail on me. Look at how the whole inside of the track outbroke the outside big time. Who was the 4? God, 4 would have just been hard to pull the trigger on off of that one race. But he did run on a bad rail. You know what? I don't have a problem if he wins. This looks like Gulfstream. This does look like Gulfstream. This looks like Gulfstream. Nothing on the outside's running. It would have been hard for me to bet that 4, though. But I love what I see. I have absolutely no problem with this horse running. He ran on a bad rail early pressing day. He was also bet first time out. Would have been hard to put this horse on the lead. Would have been really hard off of that one race. Good job on that training job right there. Good job. They probably bet this horse last time. Didn't realize that they had a bad rail, and I wonder if they bet this horse this time. Oswaldo looks like he hit the 4. Well, Mizzou, man, that's tough to say that was the best break the 4 ever had when he only ran 2 races. But yeah, true statement. Touche. True statement right there. Yeah, Oswaldo threw up his pick early. He 4-7 were the dollar plays. Nice job, Oswaldo. Joshua Coon, what's up, man? Who else slipped in? I think I'm gonna have to go grab a drink today. So that race excites me for the rest of Gulfstream. By the way, that race absolutely excites me. It is. Did the 2 really get scratched in the? Did he just get scratched? Because when I was looking at doubles, he's up on the double board. Or are you talking about a different track? You might be talking about a different track. And you're saying the 7 got scratched too. I'm just wondering what track Steamboat's talking about. Let me go grab a Coke. Let me go grab a pop. Come on. You sit down and enjoy your ice cream. Yeah, you are right. So they did scratch the 2 and the 7. Late scratches there. But that's okay. I didn't get either of these bets in, and I like to write down what I was thinking. Didn't get in. Let's see. 4 pretty much went wire to wire there. 4 pretty much went wire to wire there. I know he was just on the flank of the 3 horse, but I'm going to call that a wire to wire job for just my note keeping. All right. And did I scratch the right horse? Why do I feel like I scratched the wrong horse there? So I just want to go and see the will pays. I'm just curious to see oh shit. I'm really fucking glad that I seen that. I'm really glad that I seen that race went off, because if I would have put that bet in, it would have been at Belmont. Oh, okay. So I would have accidentally bet the wrong track. I was kind of curious to see if there was a constellation double when that yeah, that was actually done before. So really, I'm glad that I didn't hit select, because I seen that the race was going off. Or not select, the bet button. Oh, that's how Steamboat Willie was able to see that, and I kept saying it didn't show up. All right. Although I think I would have had time to cancel, because if I would have realized that now, they're just now loading into the gate. So if I would have realized that, I would have had time to cancel that bet. But Belmont, since I got Belmont on, this is going to be a turf route race. Uh, I'm thinking stalkers and closers there still. I'll keep an eye. I'll keep an eye on it. But so this Gulfstream is now a 6-horse race, and it's a tough 6-horse race. They got 1 5-2 and 3 7-2s. If the betting board stays like that, you gotta kind of that kind of forces you to take a stand when horses are bet that closely together. In fact, in fact, the favorite is 5-2, and the longest shot on the board is a 5-1. So there's not a whole lot of room. There's not a whole lot of room to spread there, in my opinion. Steven says that Churchill, he hasn't played yet, but been pretty chalky so far. Well, I tell you what, Gulfstream gave us already a kind of a bomb horse, a special horse. I think only Oswaldo in the chat room had him. Let's see, 9 gets a big lead at 9 gets a big lead over there at clip's always falling out. Are you all done? You all done? That's all you get, man. Did you like it? Oh, you love ice cream. Yeah, you love ice cream, man. You know what? I think this is a route race. I was thinking it was a route race. Right now, it looks like it's a sprint race. But they got them, and they passed them easily. Okay, 6-4, 6-4-2. 4 was the favorite. 6 has to be long, I think. Oh, Stephen Marshall needed that 9 over there. Oh, Mizzou Man was trying to warn me about the 2. Yeah, I was just looking at the wrong. I had the wrong betting board up. I won't make that mistake again because I don't have to switch around. Let's see, we got 13 minutes. This is a 5.5 furlongs. 5.5 furlongs does make me nervous, but I am handicapping right now like I think this track is backing up for these Tapeta races. If I make the wrong call, I'll be willing to adjust because it is a quick call. It's only off of 2 days of data, really. So it's a really quick call. I'm just glancing at the 4th race. Fourth race is going to be a very dangerous race because it's all first-time starters, but it is on the dirt. I do like how the first dirt sprint went. So every once in a while, if I can narrow down my opinion in the 3rd race, I might basically go a blind inside going into that 4th race if they're paying big. But if they're not paying big, I'm probably not. We'll see if I'm really willing to do that. Yeah, 6 was 13-1. So far we're seeing some prices today. All right, I kind of glanced at this race and I am thinking inside. I really wanted to get I was trying to get alive to the 2. I didn't realize the 2 was scratched. I was going to use the 1 and the 2, but I still like the 1. The 1's been running at 6 furlongs. He's been running a little bit cheaper than these. He has the running style that I'm kind of looking for here. He's kind of one of the longest horses in this race. I don't think I'm going to be able to go this wide here. Let's see, the 2 is scratched. Let's see, the 3 horse. First race out, or 3 races ago. On the turf, a turf sprint, you do not want to be a closer. That's the wrong running style for a turf sprint. But it might be the right running style on this Tapeta. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. This horse closed on that turf sprint where closers cannot really win. The profile for the turf sprints are you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead. He was 4 lengths off the lead. It is nice that he kept running. And then the last race, he won at 10-1 when he was able to stay 2 lengths off the lead and was able to close at a nice number. He also matched strides with the fastest winner of the day for that 5.5 furlong sprint. I can definitely see him if the track's backing up. Let's see, I do consider 7.5 furlong routes. I think 7.5 furlongs at Gulfstream especially plays just like the route races. I do think he fits here as long as the track's back. That went down wrong. As long as the track's backing up, I would not be shocked to see the 4. I think the 5's probably going to be on the lead. His race 4 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside, went fast for the first call, stopped the clock, slowest winner of the day. But that race, he had the track running in his direction. Comes back on the dirt. That was just an average race. Nothing's wrong with that. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. I love that race. I like the dip in his speed figure. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He improved his speed figure. He was average. I just think this horse is going to try to go for the lead here. And I'm trying to hope that the track is backing up. Let's see, the 6 horse. Won his last race being the slowest winner of the day while stalking. There's a lot of stalkers. There's a lot of stalkers and off the pace horses that I could make a case for. And he's another one. And then 8 horse is my best marked horse. 8 is the best marked horse. I am going to get cute here, though. I think I am going to try to get cute here. Let's see. 8, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was a stalking day, which he was. He ended up being the fastest winner of the day. I like that race, but he was aided with the track. Next race, middle of the track was good. He had the 9 hole. 9 holes usually not where you want to be. He was fast there for the first 2 calls. Comes back, gets an inside track, wins at 6-1 after those 2 nice races. And then last race, he had the 9 hole. Man, I really do think I can make a case for almost every horse in this race. Let me see what these doubles are paying, what I'm thinking of. Let me just make sure I can play. Let's see, we're in the third race and we are at Gulfstream. One does look like he's going to be the favorite next race. In a way, I like the two better. Hmm. Let's see. Every 1 to 1 is the highest exact. I think I want to use a 2 next race. The 1 I can only use with certain horses. I think I want to go 8 to the 1 and 2. Both of those are paying 35 and 81 to 1. I want to play both of those. Eight to the 3 is only paying 19. Dude, I kind of changed what I was thinking here. I don't think I can play to the 1 next race. The highest double there is only paying like 20 to 1. I believe in playing to your higher hits. The only horse I can play to the 1 is the 8. I'm going to play 8 to the 1 and 2 and 1, 3, 5 to the 2 singled. Eight to the 1 and 2. One, 3, 5 to only the 2. Let's see if we can get something going here. Lanier likes a Lanier. Lanier likes Belmont, the 3 and the 8 at Belnard. Is that Sherry? Sharry. Hey, what's up, man? I'm dipping my feet in this Tapeta surface. I think the track's favoring off the pace. Let's see, Lanier likes the 3 and the 6 over there at Gulfstream also. Did I say it right, Sherry? Welcome to the show. I don't want to be offensive. Is that a guy's or a gal's name? I'm just curious. I hope that's not an offensive question. I use the 8, the 1, and the 3, the 1, the 3, and the 5. I'm trying to get alive to the 2 and the 1 next race. I'm playing doubles here. Hey, what's up, Jay Brum? Dude, a lot of you guys can speak Spanish too. A lot of you guys. Grandma been speaking. I seen a few of you guys talking to Oswaldo. This is going to be my first play of the day right here. All right, so I didn't mean to be offensive. I was just curious. And yes, I'd rather the 8 win this race, but I was hoping he'd be more of a stalker here. 4 looks like he's getting the best trip if they're going to come off the pace, by the way. There's no way this went 26 and 1. If this went 26 and 1, I'm in the biggest trouble ever. Iceman, I never play Santa Anita. They came off the pace again. They did come off the pace. The 3 won that. 3, 5, 4, I think that came in. Something like that. So I'll be alive to 1 ticket, only the 2 horse. Oh, we got a lot of new guys in here again today. Three, 5, 4, 6 is what it came in. Any guy named after a drink is okay with grandma? Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, who was that 5 and who was that? Oh, I know who the 4 was. We'll have to watch the replay. If that's a proper fraction, that's an insanely slow pace for 5.5 furlongs. Extremely slow, and they still came off the back end. Uh 3546. 3546 is the official result there. 3546. Hey, what's up? Horse racing is my life. That's another new name. Let's see. Lanier has a play over there at Belmont. He likes the 3 and the 8. Who you asking that question? Am I on that long of a delay? Guys, let me know what the delay is. I shouldn't be longer than 30 seconds to a minute. Yeah, Case G, they're going back and forth from synthetic to dirt today at Gulfstream. They've been doing it the last 3 days, Case. Yeah, Steamboat, there was no problem putting in that bet. You might have to refresh your screen. No one else is complaining about a lag here. Usually when it's just one person, they got to refresh. Michael, what's up, man? What happened to Bill? I don't know. I can't get a hold of Bill. He left when he said he had to start painting again. Picked up some crews or something. And I have not been able to reach him through text or phone calls. He reached out to me once out of the blue. He came on the show. He actually gave out a winning double. He said he was going to be here the next Friday. He didn't show up, and I haven't heard from him since. Yeah, Steamboat, you got to get out and come back in. I'm not on that long of a delay. It wasn't even close. JW, the 3 burned you, huh? These tapetas are going to be tough until I can really narrow down what's going on. We're going in the fourth race. Let me just see what the will pay is going to be. I'm only alive to the two that's paying 38 to 1. In a dangerous race, mostly first-time starters. This is basically a blind inside play. I wanted to play to the 1 and the 2. And I actually wanted to play to the 1 through the 4. But because I used 4 horses in the first leg, there was no way I could go 4x4 in a double. So I'm alive to the 2 and only the 2. I have no idea if he ever started making that. Is that the sausage he was talking about? He took off during hunting season, but hunting season is over, so I know he's not hunting anymore. Well, actually, hunting season's going to be starting pretty soon again. He went AWOL. Boy, that Tapeta track does look nice, doesn't it? I did not watch the replay of Gulfstream. I wanted to see when Gulfstream's clock malfunctions, when they do the replays, they don't put the time back up. I forgot that I wanted to see that. I'll have to look at the charts, but the charts are going to take a while to make. I really want to know if that time was correct. Because that did not look like a correct time over there at Gulfstream. If that's a correct time at Gulfstream, man, I'm going to say that this track is really backing up. JW, no, I didn't talk about that. I kind of seen it on Twitter. I didn't know if it was true or not. I didn't see an article about it. But yeah, I guess 5 trainers did get suspended at Gulfstream today. I think from the article that they did not mention the trainers' names. I think they all tested positive, but they didn't give the results of one of those drugs. I'm not even sure what the drug does. Yeah, Pino, I think we all miss Bill a little bit. Bill brought a lot of humor to the stream. Let's see. Oswaldo likes the 2 and the 8 over there at Belmont. Oh, JW put the drug up. I still don't know what that drug does. And he does say that the names are out there now. Case G calls the synthetic a litter box track. Did you see that? I think it was a Spanish chick that hot Spanish chick that does the Spanish broadcast. She had a big old clump of that tapeta surface. It looked pretty nasty in her hand. Yeah, Bill gave you that Steamboat Willie name. Let's see. Belmont is loading in the gate right now. They're showing the head-on view. I can't show the replays. It was a lot easier to tell if you guys were on a proper delay. And Oswaldo already gave out a 13-1 winner, by the way, guys. Oswaldo, I think, is a new guy, and he already came with some fire today. Let's see. J. Brum likes the 4 over there at Belmont. Good luck. Nice price on the 4, too. Oh, this cigar was so good, and I smoked it too damn fast. Case G, that sounds like asbestos that they're running on from your description. Let's see, Belmont, it's going to be 7-8. Well, no, I don't think the 8 can catch them. Belmont, we're looking at 7-8-2. JW, I don't think they got a problem if you're not live. I think you're right as long as it's not live. The tracks don't own their own video. The tracks don't own their video. It's a company that actually puts the videos together. I got a cease and assist from them. And they're in the business of selling that to your house. They sell it to your house where you guys can do it, so I can understand their argument. When I read the letter, I think they don't have a problem for the non-live stuff. Like if I wanted to do a rehash video, I could do that. But they definitely don't want me showing their stream while it's live, because they have the argument that people at home won't buy their stream if I just show it live. We got away with it for a long time, but and the reason why I watch the replay on my other monitors is I don't want there to be confusion, because I'm just worried. I think technically I can show a replay, like when we go back and watch the replay, when I'm trying to make a bet before I make a bet. I just don't want there to be confusions on YouTube's end about he's showing races and can shut me down without warning, and then I'll have to fight it. So that's the reason why I haven't done that. Oh, they shut you down for showing replays of the races you won? Grandma said they even shut her down for showing the replays. Now, I tell you what, I'm a little interested. So I'm alive to 38-1 double. Let's see, I only got it for $10. So that'd be $380 if the 2 wins. Do I want to bet anything here? It is a dangerous race that I normally would sit out. But I do think the inside of the track has looked good the last few days, and it looked good after that first race today with that 4 winning. Do I want to do anything here? It's almost a blind bet, pure bias play if I do anything. I wouldn't mind betting the 3-horse at 7-1. Do I want to do a saver with the 1-horse? I don't know if I really want to do a saver with the 1-horse. Even if I put, let's see, I can't give that much back. I'm only alive for 380. My total bet cost, what did my total bet cost? 50 bucks? If I give $40 back, that's putting 20 to win on the 1 and the 3. Do I want to do that or no? The 3 makes sense. I don't know if the 1 really makes sense to do that on. Hey, what's up, brother man? 2 days in a row I get to see you back. Let's see. Brother man says, Grandma, if you use it and use commentary. So when I was getting away showing the video, I wasn't using sound because I knew that YouTube had a really good algorithm for picking up sound copyright things. Yeah, I was trying to be slick on that end. Uh, but I do think that, brother man, from what I read and the videos that, or the YouTube videos that I've seen, uh, that if you make commentary and show someone else's video, that's under fair use. So I do think he's right about that. Yep, and you're right. RTN owns every track in America, the copyright for the videos. It just depends on how much you want to fight it too. Like, if you're not making money with your YouTube, I can see a bigger YouTube channel being willing to risk it because they got the, way bigger viewerships. And if it came to it, they're probably willing to fight that. Some of these YouTube channels are making boatloads of money. I don't qualify in that, and I bet Grandma doesn't qualify in making basically I don't make anything on the YouTube for the most part. I don't even know if with the advertisement and everything, it's still probably less than $40 a month. So, oh, Grandma even asked RTN for permission, and they shut her down flat. Yeah, probably not worth it, Grandma. Probably just not worth it. Let's see. As the 1 go down in odds, I'm less likely to bet that 20 to win on the 1 just as a saver. The 3-horse is still a little tempting. Just a little tempting. Unless let me just see if there's a double I want to do inside to the double on the poly. Then let me just look at the 5th race just to make sure there wasn't any scratches that they snuck in late. Let's say So on the poly, they have had some late scratches. Because I got the scratches earlier today. So the 5 is scratched, but only the 5. And that's a nice field. There's still 10 horses in the next race. The morning line favorite is 3-1. Let's see. If I have a single or only 2 horses, I could play a double here. Well, let me take a look to see if I want to do a double. I still got 6 minutes for Gulfstream. Hey, River Runs Deep is back again. What's up, man? Let's see, the next race, I'm going to have to just probably do most of this in my head, and then we'll go over the race in the 20 minutes that we got. Let's see. So I'm not, let's see if they got a chart out. I doubt it if they got the chart out. They probably just got the chart for the first race. Let me see something here. Let's see, they just got the chart out for the first and the second race. It's the third race that I was concerned if the clock malfunctioned or not. And that horse did stalk, by the way. The 2 horse in the first race, he did stalk. That I wasn't sure about. Yeah, Case G, I thought the same thing. I thought horse racing could use all the help they could get when I thought it was a track that was shutting me down. And the track was showing their stream on YouTube for free. But soon as I realized that the company that owns the rights to the video was in the business of selling their feed to your house, that company does not care about the track handle. You know, when I thought that the track was shutting me down, I was like, that's stupid, because you make your money based on concessions and handle, and we're helping that. But as soon as you realize that the company that owns the video doesn't care about handle, they don't care about handle. They care about how many subscriptions they sell. So they have actual damages. Oh, next race is a nice race. It's a cheap race too. The 3 horse looks like he got speed. The 4 horse might go to speed being a sprinter. Six horse ran some nice races. There's a bunch of horses that can come off the pace. Not a lot of speed in the next race, is my first impression. And if I try to play this double in the first leg, I kind of would want to use 1 through 4. Let's see. They are loading in the gate. I'm not going to have time. That 3 did go up in odds. I'm willing to just put a $20 on him as a saver. I'm willing to do that. I don't have enough time to look at a double. I don't like doing 4 horse exacta boxes. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. 1 through 4 in a box, or one on top of the 2, 3, 4, the 1 and 2 on top of the 2, 3, 4, first and second. I don't think I'm that aggressive right now. So all I did so far was just bet the 3 to win. That's all I did. Hey Grandma, I used to watch that dude too. Aztec Pride a little bit. Hey, what's up, on break? Let's see, Attila likes the 4-horse to win at Gulfstream. Boy, they're giving me enough time where I probably could have played a double. Dude, if I was to play a double in the next leg, I think I'd use the 2-horse. Who else can rate? The 2, the 7. Dude, I think that's going to be a tough torpedo race. I think I'd go. I think that's what I'd be looking at right there. But I'm not putting that bet in. I'm just writing down what I'm thinking. Let's say J Brum is saying don't get caught up using the outside post on the poly. 6 of 7. Wait a minute. Let's see. Where do you like the 6 and 7? Is that this race or next race? All first timers. Five and 6 got a pretty quick break. Pretty quick break. Both of them were first time starters. I don't really think this 3 can close here, or I don't even think the 1 can close here. 5 was able to get out over to the rail right away. I don't even have the right to bitch this race because this was about as a blind bet as I could possibly make. Yeah, I can't bitch about that race. Horse. If someone has the Gulfstream link, let horse racing is his life know. I don't know the link. You could probably just got to go to Gulfstream Park website. I don't even think I could put links up in my chat. Let me see if I can find it though. Yeah, you just go to Gulfstream Park, go to live stream, and it should be right there. But I think you got to put up the there it is right there. Let's see, 5-1. He went wire to wire. He got to the rail instantly. I still think it's horses that can get to the inside, speed and stalkers. But I'm glad I didn't decide to go risky there. I'm glad I didn't decide to go risky there. Let's see, Belmont. There's about 4 minutes to Belmont. Hey, what's up, Quentin Terrell? Let's see. JW said the 1 and the 2 got beat up pretty good out leaving the gate. He does have a question mark there. We'll watch it. Those races, when I do that, I know what I'm trying to take advantage of, but I know the information's not there. And to me, when I try to take part in a race with too many first-time starters for myself, I just know that I lose the right to bitch about the results. And yes, as I do that, those are my low bets of the day. I'll never make a major play in that situation. Let's see if they got the chart for that third race at Gulfstream. I'm still holding out for that third race chart. Oh, they got it up. Now, they did readjust the time. If you guys remember that third race, they went 26 and change, 50 something for the first two calls. That 5.5 furlong race, those were not the right times. But the times are still extremely slow for 5.5 furlongs. They went 24 and 2, 48 and 1. That's running like they would run a mile race. And the horse that had the lead did get run down. He managed to run second, and they did post a new track record. That's a new track record there. Oh, Stephen Marshall, that Churchill is brilliant or brutal. He said the one has won all four races, but the highest payout is $4.40. I don't know. Kind of hard to call that an inside bias, but just because they're chalk doesn't mean it's not one. You might want to watch that. Let's see. Oswaldo likes the four horse over there at Belmont. And Gulfstream's going fast. We're already in the fifth race, even though it feels like forever between the races, especially when you compare it to yesterday. Hold up, let me go ask my wife whose number this is. Someone called me. It might have been my mother-in-law. Let me go see who this is. Hey Kiki, do you know this number? Whoa! Oh, fell downstairs. Oh, my feet hurt. My feet hurt, Kiki. All right. Not my mother-in-law, and no one's in my wife family. Yeah, 5 did get to the rail instantly there at Gulfstream. And no resistance from any inside horses. Let's see, Attila got to play 1 to win at Belmont. Lanier likes the 5-4-6. Jabram likes the 1 and the 3 at Belmont. Let's see. So Jabram and Attila are on the 1. They got common horses, and then Oswaldo and Lanier got the common 4-horse together. I think this too is shortening strides, I think. Although I enjoy rooting for bombs. I don't know. He is not shortening strides right now, actually. Maybe he is. Get this one home. Get this one. Nice call as Attila. Nice call Attila and nice call Jabram. 12 to 1 on that horse. Guys, I keep saying it. Watch the chat room. I got handicappers in the chat room. Hey, what's up, Dean? What's up, Damien? Let's see, and they didn't win, but the 4-horse also ran nice. Oswaldo was on the 4. Lanier had the 4 and the 6. Yeah, nice call Attila. Nice call Attila and Jabram there. And definitely, Attila, definitely a boom there. Let's see. I really want to play doubles today. I think we're going to get rid of the 2-year-old races as we go on today. Let me just scan the. Oh, we got another bad race. Oh, we do get some classier fields at Gulfstream. It looks like I'm going to have to figure out this Tapeta today to give myself the best chance to win. I think I'm going to have to perform well on the Tapeta. Because some of these dirt races, like the 7th race, is probably going to be a rough 2-year-old race. And I think we got some classy races that I normally don't like. I think I'm going to have to figure out the Tapeta today. And let me look ahead in the 6th race. Just they did slip some scratches in, so let me just Check, and you know what? I might as well check all the races right now. So the 6th race is clean. The 7th race, they came up with scratches later in the day. King D is out. Let me just get all of these now. Let's see, 8th race. Drop a Hint is out. Or did they not save on my form? Maybe I didn't save it. Maybe. Either way, I got to get these scratches. Not too many scratches, but there were some. Let's see, He Ain't No Saint is out. All right. Okay. And that's the race we're in. Oh, let's see, Dean, you're asking about Gulfstream? I think the inside is a little bit better on the routes. I'm going to look it up real quick. So yes, the inside is winning 2% more on the routes. 49% is coming from post 1 through 3. There's the same drop off from 7 on out. It's still a stalker, speed and stalker track on the dirt sprints. Wait a minute, is this a Tapeta race? I thought they were going every other one Tapeta. Is this a dirt? Wait a minute, this might be a dirt race. Dude, I think the 5th is a dirt race, isn't it? They switched it up. They're running a dirt race right here. Let me make sure about that. The Brisnet has to mark this better than this. Brisnet, if you don't know, someone pointed out that when it's a Tapeta race, that it's right there. So the 6th race is Tapeta. Let me just make sure on Equine Base. They need to mark that a little bit better. No one wants to look at that little thing and yeah, 5th race is a dirt race. Which kind of sucks because we only got 3 more dirt races today. All right. Man, I'm glad I didn't realize that this was a dirt sprint because I might have played those doubles. That would have been a loser. I didn't realize that we had 2 dirt races back to back. I probably would have played these doubles. But now I got to decide if I even like the 267 here. Jesus. All right, let's see. We do got cheap claimers, 6,000. Pino's Dutching the 123 over there at Churchill. But we are in the 5th race. So this is going to be a mile. So I definitely want to see the inside of the track perform well here. Let's see this one horse. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the inside, one being slow pace, average at the 6 furlong mark. Nothing wrong with that race. Comes back, stalking day. Ran a stalking running style. Had the 7 hole. So we even though I don't have that, the inside was exceptionally good that day, we know that the 7 post is usually never where you want to be or farther out. 2 races ago, he was in the 8 hole. He was just kind of match strides with the slowest winner and slow from the 8 hole. And then last race, he showed some speed. 1 race sample from the 6 hole. That does make it tough for me to judge. Let's see, the 2 horse. I like that race 4 races ago. Went match strides with the fastest winner for basically the first 2 calls. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Love that his speed figure went off after that race that I thought he looked good. Next race, the timer malfunctioned, but it was a bad rail day. Had the 8 hole. But he continued that 81 speed figure and another 1 race sample. Did have the 3 hole, so that makes a little bit of sense to me. And then last race, the rail was bad, and he was the slowest winner of the day from the 6 hole. I think at the best, he's just kind of a quick stalker. I do want to find who I think gets the lead here. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago, ran out of bad rail. I like that race. Did come back, improved his speed figure while going too fast to win. I love that race. The very next race, he had the 6 hole when the inside was good. I love that race. The only race that I can't really explain and don't know if I love is the September, his last race when it was a 1 race sample. And I think a few horses are coming out of that race. The 1, I might want to watch this replay. Let's see, the 1, the 3. Who else is coming out of that race? Is there anyone else? Because I love rematch races. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. He's coming out of that same race. 7's coming out of that race. 9 is coming out of that same race. Ice cream truck. 9, 7, 3. Wait a minute. What post were they in? Hold up. I want to watch this replay. 2, 1. 1 and 2 were both out of that race. 1, 2, 3. Those were the 3 horses on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4 is what I'm going to be looking at. 1 through 4 with the 6. I definitely need to watch that replay. Hopefully there's no scratches and I could be able to see this fast. Fuck, I wish I had a 1 through 4 and the 6. 1, 2, 3, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and the 8 I think I'm watching. They did have scratches there. Boat Envy ends up winning that race. This was the horse that had the lead. God, he gave it up. Wait a minute. Let's see the head on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he was a 7 horse. The 8 horse won that race. Dude, that almost looked like that was outside. I know it's dangerous to say. Let me see. One, three. God, I'm getting mixed up with these post positions. I'm definitely doing a 1 and a 3, but I'm kind of getting confused with the post positions in that replay. I am betting the 1 and the 3 to win. I want a 1, 2, 3 exacta box. One, two, three box. Then I want to wheel the, write this down. I got to write this one down. 6, 7. And I think I'm going to key box that too. This is a race I'm kind of going for. Three. Key box with the 1, 2, 3. I think it was 6 and 7. Yes. Change that amount. And send it. To me, the 7 ran the best in that race, but I'm trying to play for the bigger hit. So I got 1 and 3 wheeled first and second with the 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, the 1, 2, 3 box, and the 1 and 3 to win. I know that was a 1 race sample, but the far outside horse won that race. And I'm guessing that the outside was better that day than I'm. Let's see. J. Brum's boxing a 1-3-4-6. Oswaldo likes the 2-8. The jockey on the 3 knows how to ride the 3. I hope so. Three ended up getting the lead. He was in the 4 hole that day. I think he ran good, but I need that rail to be bad. I like that Hart 3 races ago. I like the biases he ran against, but he could have went off. I mean, he could have just went off form. One race samples are the hardest things to deal with. Let's see, who is French Flair? Is French Flair in this race? I'm trying to see who you're talking about. I do have a 3-horse speed duel, but at least my horses came out running, my 2 key horses. I would have preferred if this 7 was not in the mix right now. And 4 is getting the perfect trip up the rail, and I don't have the 4 anywhere. Come on, one. This 8 is dead. Ah, he's not dead. Oh. No, not the 8 hole. Frankie Tubbs liked that result. I did not like that result. Frankie Tubb did. Eight won that race, and he dueled all the way around, being the widest horse on the track. Mm-mm-mm. I don't get why this 2 horse was so far off the pace. Oh, I thought the 6 got third. The 11 got third. I got to decide if I even like that bet. 8 horse was coming from the 7 hole. He did have front speed. He ran against the bias last race. He ran against the bias. Nine to one. Nice call. Oh, Dean, is that what happened to the two? He got shuffled back. That's why he was so far back. Hmm. The 11 does have legit speed. I did like the 3. I was getting 30 to 1 on him. I knew there was a question of him going. I do like the bet with the 3. I'm okay with my bet on the 3. The 1 I'm not so sure about if I like that bet. Let's see, they're looking at objection on this 8 horse. No, don't take this 8 horse down. I really don't know if this is the 8's fault right here. The 4, the 6, and the 7 was bumping, and the 8 crossed over on them. If that's what they're talking about, leave this 8 up. If that's what they're talking about, leave this 8 up. 3 crashed into 4, crashed into 4, and the 7 sandwiched to 6. The 3 kind of got bumpy there. Yeah, the 8 crossed over, but I don't think the 8 caused any of that. 8 didn't cause any of that. Hey, Frankie, was it Frankie? Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Elliot? Oswaldo, they shouldn't take this horse down for you. Oswaldo and Frankie, nice call. I don't think they should punish you. Two did get sandwiched also out the gate, but that wasn't caused by the 8. It was bumper cards from post 7 to 2. This does not go down. This does not go down. I think they did the right thing too. It looks like this is going official, guys. Dean, did you play the 2? Is that what you're is that why you're so hard on this 8 horse? I'm going to disagree with you, Dean. I'm going to disagree with you. If you got the 2, 2 got a rough ride, but that was caused by the 3 horse. Yeah, it's official. They did the right thing in my opinion, and I'm not rooting because 2 guys in the chat got them. I'm not rooting. I'm not rooting that way either. I think the 7 and the 5, or the 7 and the 4, whoever it was, the sandwich to 6. Nice job, guys. And now I got to rethink how the inside of the track is playing to me right now, because I usually fade these horses on the outside. Part of me, part of me is thinking that it was bumper cars on the inside, and 8 just got a clear trip, got over to the inside fairly easy. I think I'm still going to be looking at the inside, but this is not really the result that I wanted for myself. Dean said he might have played the 2, but he refuses to incriminate himself. I like my play on the 3 a lot better than I did on the 1. The 1 really never ran a race that could beat these horses. I was trying to get too cute on him. The 3, I'm willing to accept that he just completely, last race is probably just him going off form. I got too caught up in that replay too, I think. And I'll be the first to admit I wouldn't be looking at the outside of the track there with the 8. 8 definitely had some things to like, but I live and die by how I think the track's playing. And 8 went wire to wire, right? Let's say Belmont's going in the gate right now. Attila likes the 1-5 there. Ryan likes the 4. Elliott is questioning the 4. Hey, what's up, Howard? Well, I'm struggling the last 2 days, I guess. Oh, you Ryan, you handicapped the card today and lost it or something. It sounds like. Did it save it? Let's see. Oswaldo likes the 6 to show over there at Belmont. Let's see. I'm watching this replay again at Gulfstream. I want to see the head on. Oh, I did kind of see the 2. Where was this 2? I'm going to say that 8 actually stalked there and didn't go wire to wire. Actually, I think he stalked. Let's see. I really want to see the trip the two got. And if you guys are worried about the horses being super wide on down the stretch, I don't worry about that. The I think the advantage of the inside is on the back stretch. Let's see. I want to see how close this eight got to the inside. Oh, two got out the gate, got hit, and then he got hit again by the four horse. I think two actually got rocked twice in that race. Eight is well off the well here. This is where they get to the rail. Let's see. Eight's about 4 or 5 wide right now. Say four wide. He's definitely in the middle of the track. He's about two wide on that turn, I'd say. And he fans out about three wide and might get wider as they come down the rail. He was tired. If anyone was running that was a little bit closer than this two, he might have got caught, but I think two had a rough enough trip to kind of remember. What the hell do I got written down here? God, I don't even know what I was writing there. Let's see. I got to find something now. I'm not losing 2 days in a row, I don't think. So they're going in the sixth race there. Let's see. Belmont came in 3-1-2, 3-1-2-4, all inside. I didn't even see what type of race that was. That's going to be a nice trifecta and super and exacta. Elliot's done with Pletcher. Let's see. What is Dean saying? You have to take your shots. Four got a horrible break and then ran into a wall of five horses in the stretch and then had to pull out six wide. There is no way he could have won the race. Dane, I like you watching these replays or watching the races that closely, man. Watching that trip pretty damn close. I'm wondering if that was a dirt race over there at Belmont. Remember Belmont on the dirt? I don't know if that was a dirt or a turf race. I honestly didn't see it. But we were looking at inside yesterday, and it's been inside for the meet. I think a pretty high number on the dirt too. But I really don't know if that was a dirt race or not. I'm just saying it might have been. Let's see. So we are going back to the Tapeta. We're in the 6th race. We got a mile 70 race. We are at that level of racing that I am uncomfortable with. And I really was hoping that this was the dirt race. I thought this was going to be the dirt race, and I was all ready to play this one horse. I was so willing to play this one horse on the dirt. On the Tapeta, I'm not so sure. And part of that is I think the Tapeta is just backing up. I've seen no proof that they're going wire to wire on the Tapeta. But I love this horse's marks. 3 races ago, Stalking Day. This horse tried to go wire to wire. I got him running against the bias that day. Went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Comes back, improves the speed figure. Went too fast to win. And held on pretty good for 3rd at 27-1. Absolutely love that race. And then last race on the dirt, again, he went too fast to win while dueling at 19-1 and still finished 4x7. Absolutely love that race. If this was on the dirt, I'd be betting this horse. Without a doubt. But on the Tapeta, I just think the track's backing up. God, 7-1 is the price to make me interested in him too. Again, I think we seen a mix on the Tapeta. I think what I should have did, I should have charted the first 2 days on the Tapeta. It was just that I knew it was basically going to be a 7 or 8 race sample, and it wouldn't have been enough. I know we've had the horse that I hit was a 1 horse on the Tapeta. I do know that. I do think we've seen a mix of inside and outside. I think that 3 horse that I tried to start a double with was on the Tapeta, and he was on the inside. So I can see you feeling, but I can see you thinking that. But I seem to be thinking there's a mix. I wish I would have done it and wrote it down. But there's really not enough races. Like right now, I will admit, I'm making an aggressive call saying that it's backing up. But I kind of want to play. It's like I need to do this. I want to play and I need to play. So even if they all of a sudden start wiring on Tapeta, I'll just be like, well, I made an aggressive call and it didn't work out. Like I said earlier, I live and die by this shit. I just know at the end of the year how it should work out and not for any small stretch of time. But all I know is this 1 horse is tempting the hell out of me, even though I don't like his running style for this race. But let me go on to the other horses. The 2 is a little bit annoying. He ran 3 and 4 races, 2 1-race samples, so it was kind of hard to tell, but really did nothing. I mean, he ran good. You could just look at the running line. One was second by a neck. The other one was 4x2. Neither of those races looked bad. He comes back 2 races ago. He got an early pressing day, which he was. Fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that race while winning. Came back off of that race. Inside of the track was good. He won that race by the neck, being the slowest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. The horse is in good form. Looks like he's ready to go through conditions. He just took him a little while to break his maiden. Then he won his first time out against winners. With this being a 1.70 race, when I got sprinters stretching out, so I hate routers cutting back to sprints, but I don't mind sprinters stretching out. I like that move a lot better. When I got a stalker that does stalking at sprints, I usually move them up one level, like they're a threat to wire at a route when you're and that's what he did last race. We only got one route race. Oh, actually, we got two route races, and it looked like he was trying to go, at least trying to be active early, both of them. Uh, I think he's going to be a pace threat here, even though I don't believe that the track's really kind to speed horses right now. The 3 horse looks like he can be another fast stalker, or even, let's see, never technically had the lead, but he does look like he's a pretty front running stalker here. You know, being like 1 length out, 2 lengths off of the lead. I really don't like his marks last race, matching strides or being too slow to win that race as a chalk. I don't really like that race. The race before that, he did stalk, slowest winner of the day. He was on a 3-race win streak while stalking. Got a nice price if you're willing to play him and you think he could get that nice stalking track. Because I think the track is favoring stalkers and closers. Let's see, the 4 horse is overall a sprinter. 3 races ago, he won being the fastest sprinter of the day. He comes back on a speed favoring track, was fast, just missed, got an asterisk. But he was, I mean, he fit that track pretty good. He just got out the gate a little bit slower, 3 by 1. I think this horse at a mile is probably going to be trying to get the lead if he can. And I keep saying that I think that's a disadvantage right now. Let's say the 5 horse I don't got any good marks on, but he fits the track if I'm right about the pace backing up. 2 to 1, I'm not interested on a play at him at 2 to 1. 6 is another speed horse that earned my best marks. He just looks like, you know. And 7's another speed horse that I love the marks on. Ran against 3 stalking closing tracks while basically trying to be a speed horse while going too fast to win. I actually love all 3 of his races. But I think he'll get caught up in the mix. And that's all the horses that are here. I can definitely see why they're betting the 5. If the track's backing up, I think the 5 is going to have a real shot here. Let's see. Could one of these speed balls decide to stalk today and get first run over that 5? I think that might be what you're looking for. Man, maybe the 1, maybe the 3. Let's see, the 6 is stalked before, but 3 to 1's not really a bump to make me want to do that play. God, I got a feeling, as much as I want to play this race, I got a feeling. Let's see. The 7 horse did try to stalk last race. Ran against the bias 3 races ago, or for 3 races in a row. He has a super nice price. This May 7th, who beat him on May 7th? The 6-horse beat him on May 7th. And technically he did stalk. 6 is at 3-1. Could the 7 stalk here? Could he decide? Man, I don't trust these jockeys to really make adjustment, but this almost feels like a race where they could. I think the 4 has to commit to the lead. Let's see. Let's see. They're moving on to Tapeta. I still think I got time here, though. Any way this 7-horse rates today? Think I'm going to put a small win bet for me on this 7-horse. I don't know how much I believe in this race. I think the 5 is probably the most likely horse to come off the pace here. Let's see. Pino's Dutching to 134 over there at Gulfstream. My theory on this 7-horse is there's a lot of speed inside of him. I think he might settle. But, man, a lot of races he looks pretty guns out to get the lead. I'm hoping Christian rates him. I really wanted to play this race, but come on, 7, do the right thing and rate. Nope. Nope, he went right to the lead. At least I got a price that I'm happy with throwing a play bet up. Because even that $20 ticket that I put in would get me probably a little bit of profit for the action that I put in today. But I kind of think the 1 and the 7 are just going to be dead. I wish this was a dirt race. If this was a dirt race, I know exactly what I would have tried to do. And they went fast from the other races on the Tapeta today. They went fast. I think this is a 5's race. This is a 5's race. I love the call, but I just can't do anything with 3 to 2s. One ran, to me, 1's a bet back. Like I said, if this was on the dirt, I would have loved this 1 horse. I still think it's the 5's race. They're coming off the Tapeta. I got no question in my mind about it, really. I just need something like that race where the 5 would have been 10 to 1 instead of 3 to 2. That's going to be a decent exacta. Because I think the 2 got second at 17 to 1. Two did rate that race. I think the 2 and the 1 ran a really nice race. In a way, I kind of look at that race where I think the race fell into the 5's lap. And the 1, the 7, and the 2 to me ran a pretty good race. Yeah, I feel good I feel good about the call on the Tapeta. I really do. I just looking for a race that I feel like I can play this opinion. Let's say Dean played an interesting angle yesterday on a 20-1 and hit. Was that the Belterra race? So let's see. I think the angle that you basically are talking about, like the fresh face, the horse. It sounds like he was stretching out, and all the other horses were a failure at a mile, and you took kind of the fresh face, someone trying new. Let's see. Does this exacta pay more than 35-1? I think it could pay around 35-1, 5-2. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, Dean, you said you had a pretty spectacular. You said you had a scrapbook yesterday, if I remember right. I think you said you had a 20-1 winner, a 10-1 winner, and you hit like 5 out of 7 plays or something like that. Let's see. Attila's kind of think he thinks the same thing at Gulfstream right now. Hard to win a race in front, stalkers and closers. You know, I'm feeling really good about that call. I mean, I'm a little like just irritated because I've been on camera the last 2 days and haven't really been able to take advantage of it. But I really like the call. In fact, I wish, like yesterday, I thought it. Yesterday, I thought it, but we only had 1 day of results. So yesterday, I thought it. I wish that last race and that first race came up today instead of yesterday. Because I think I would have hit at least the 1 at 15-1 and maybe that 8 at 17-1. Maybe. But I definitely think I'm locked in on thinking I know how this track is playing right now. It's just finding the right price for me. Dude, Grandma, I was ready to say that earlier. I thought you said a long time ago that you played, I thought it was your dad's name, horses with kitten in the name, and horses named after alcohols. I thought you liked. Oh, that is exactly what you wrote. I seen the kitten or the cat and the alcohol, but I did not see the parents. I thought I remembered that. I was going to say that earlier. Oh, Dean's even saying he did better. He hit 7 tickets yesterday, not 5. He doesn't want me to get it twisted. He hit 7 tickets yesterday. Let's see, 5 is scratched over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Waldo's got a play over there at Belmont. Oh, my back is getting sore. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're still 23 minutes out. And this is going to be that 2-year-old race. And it is going to be on the dirt. I know we had an 8-horse win today. So I'm willing to say you might want to question me talking about the inside as much as I do today. But I'm going to stick to the inside for probably at least one more race if I play this race or the last dirt race. I watched that replay of that 8-horse winning. It was bumper cars out the gate. I'm wondering if he was the only one that broke clean. Not taking anything away from him, but I'm kind of wondering if the two would have actually won that race if he didn't get in that much trouble. And I'm willing to say that I was willing to take a shot at that 3 at 30 to 1, and I was willing to use the 1, I think, at 10 to 1. I didn't think the 1 was that good of a play, but I was okay with that 3 at 30 to 1 dying. There was some warnings that he might not be in a good form. Let's see, Pino got a 5.68 Dutched over there. Pino, you love those 3-horse Dutches, don't you? I notice you do a lot of 3-horse Dutches. Let's see, you're even giving the amount, so let's see. 12, I think he's saying 12 to win on the 5. 55 to win on the 6. And 45 to win on the 8. So I'm going to guess Pino's either doing the math in his head or he has an ADW that has a Dutching calculator. The way he put the bets out, it almost looks like he's bet 3 horses to win and probably doesn't care which of the 3 wins. And it looks like he tried to bet him to, no matter which of the 3 wins, he'll get roughly the same amount. Let's see, Attila likes the 7 to win over there at Belmont. Anyone else got to play over there at Belmont? Oh, Frankie Tubbs likes the 3 with the 189. Oh, Pino, yeah, I'm not a Dutch hater. I usually don't do 3-horse Dutches. I'm not saying I think it's a bad bet or not. I think if you got the right odds, you can definitely do 3-horse Dutches. As long as you're not trying to Dutch 3 low price horses, that when it gets to be super bad. And probably almost impossible. Let's see, John likes the 8 at Woodbine, and John and Pino plays completely opposite. John, for the most part, only has a single opinion, and Pino is a Dutcher. 2 guys with completely different styles. For the most part, I think on their average bets I'm talking about. And I think 3 or 4 people put up picks and no one's on the same horse, kind of. It's close for second. It's 3 is the winner, and second is between the 8 and the 9. Frankie Tubbs got a boom bait. Oh yeah, Frankie Tubbs put up the exacta. I didn't. I don't think I seen that bet. Frankie Tubbs has 3 over. Oh, Frankie Tubbs does not have to worry. Nice job, Frankie. You don't even have to worry about that. I think the 8 got second, but I'm not even sure. Get this 9 for second. Frankie, who got second? It's a big pay raise to the 9. I think you need a monster head, Bob. I think it's 3-8. Frankie, I know you meant to hit the try button. You should call your ADW and said you hit the try button and it didn't go through. They gave you the exacta by accident. Nice job handicapping. There's nothing wrong with running third with a 44-1 shot. Good job. Yeah, I think everyone was kind of pulling for Frankie to get the head bob there, but I think it's going to be rough. They already put the 8 up. But I know Frankie meant to hit the try button. I think Frankie hit the try button. Mizzou Man, I think Mizzou Man saying good luck on him calling his ADW and saying it was a mistake on their part. Good luck on that, right? Right, Mizzou Man? Come on, we're pulling for him. All right, I got to get over here to Gulfstream. So I was kind of saying I still think it's inside, even though I've seen an 8-horse win. And you guys know that I live and die on this shit. So what might save me is I might not be willing to play. I might not be willing to play this 2-year-old race. It is going to be a very dangerous race. There's a few horses that ran. No one has more than 2 races. The 2-horse is a little bit intriguing, mostly because he's 15-1. He did run 2 races. He ran about the same speed figure, which probably might not be good enough to win this race. But his first time out, I thought it was an inside speed favoring day. So I like the asterisk there. He was average, slow. His speed figure didn't really improve. He ran roughly the same speed figure. Regressed by 2 points a little bit. But I think that, to me, that's a big improvement. When a horse came out 8x6, 9x10, all of a sudden showing front end speed and being 1 tick faster than the fastest winner at the first call, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call is what I meant to say. Why does this race look like they ran that first quarter fast and the second quarter was on the slower side of the day? That race is a little intriguing. I might want to look up some things because he is on the inside and he is 15-1. The 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. He got a speed favoring track. Came out, had no speed. Actually tried to run a little bit. He came out 4 lengths off the lead. I like the asterisk there. Ran a competitive speed figure, 55. I think anyone that wins this race is definitely going to have to improve. But with the excuse, he might. 7 horse got the same excuse. It wasn't as speed friendly, but it was a track where the horses were wiring or they were coming within 4 lengths off the lead. He broke a bit on the slow side. I like the asterisk there. I mean, he's another horse that can improve. And then the 8 horse ran a race. 8 horse ran the best speed figure. This race, I think I want this 8 to get beat badly here. I kind of want the 8 horse to get beat badly here. I think that'll go a long way of me deciding if I really like the inside of the track today. He earned the best speed figure. I know I don't like speed figures, but in a race where there's nothing, he did run the best speed figure by quite a bit. I got the pace wasn't that great that day. It was an early pressing day. He was a speed horse that day. He dueled while running the slowest race of the day that day is what that ended up being. But I kind of want him to get beat. I think the only horse that I'm really interested is the 2 horse. I don't know if I'll pull a trigger here. Part of it is I'm a little leery, even though I think it's inside. We do have the 2 chalks on the inside. And the 1 horse, he's going to have the rail. He's also going to have a high Todd Fletcher. I don't even know why that caught my eye. I guess it just did. So I'm probably going to have to respect that a little bit. And the 3 horse is the other kind of favorite, 2-1. My decision would be easy. It's take the 16-1 or not bet the race. That's my only question here. Take the 16-1 or completely not bet the race. Take the 2 horse or nothing is my it's that easy for me here. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? No, Marco Lou, there's not a show tomorrow. I promise that there's not a show tomorrow. I absolutely promise that. Oh, you hit a nice double-digit winner. Was that at Santa Anita yesterday, or probably yesterday if it's Santa Anita? Let me look at the next race. Next race is going to be on Tapeta. I doubt it if I do a double here because it's really risky. I do like the call on the Tapeta. I really like the call on the Tapeta about the tracks backing up. Even at 5.5 furlongs, it's backing up. And I do want to see the fractions. I should be writing these fractions down on the Tapeta because They have been on the slows. Oh, I do. I don't remember exactly what the fractions was last race, but that was a mile 70. I do remember them being on the faster side from what we've seen in the Tapeta races. But they ran a sprint race on the Tapeta like a route today, and they still got a pass. Let's see. So I'm going to look up at the 8 race. Let's see. One fits. He looks like a stalker to me. Distance is right and everything. He just looks like a stalker. Every once in a while he finds himself on the lead. If he's smart, I think he'll run a stalking running style today. And this has been one of those good turf sprint stalkers that is really at the mercy of that track favoring front runner so much. He gets off a little slow. He's technically in range 5x3 there. He kept running, but just a prisoner of his running style a little bit. He got 4 1/4 lengths back there. You really got to be within 3 lengths of the lead to even have a shot to win on that turf sprint. He might really like the Tapeta race. One's going to be a shipper. One does look like a front runner. I think that's enough of a reason for me not to like him. 2 has been able to stalk and speed, but overall he looks like he's going to want to go to the lead. And I think that gets him beat if he goes to the lead. I'm talking about next race. I'm trying to see if there's any way I want to do something here. Let's see. The 5 horse looks like a blazing front runner. I think he gets chewed up here. Four could be a fast stalker. 4 could be a fast stalker, but there's a temptation. There might be a chance that he goes for the lead. I'm not willing to throw him out yet. Ah, shit, this race goes on and on. This 7, if I'm right about the track backing up, this 7 is another prisoner of the Gulfstream running style. That's a really nice race, even though I got it slow, slow, slow. This horse, they don't win from 6 lengths out. You can count them on 2 hands for the entire year. I think this horse should like the Tapeta. Let me see if there's anything I can do here. Let me look at the odds next race. 7 is an 8-1 morning line. Let's see. The 8 is scratched. I could be a little bit interested in the 7. I might be interested in the 4, but he's 2-1. So probably won't be that interested in doubles. And the 1 horse. 1 horse is 5-1. I think I'm mostly interested in the 1 and 7 next race. Let me just write the 4 down there. Let me go back and look at these doubles. I might. This is going to be a loose play if I do it, but there might be enough there for me to be willing to do it if these payouts are good enough. Let's see. 2 to all of the 3 of those horses I probably want. And if I do any doubles, I will bet the 2 to win. If I do anything, I will bet the 2 to win. Let me see. The other two horses on the inside that might be able to do something. I'm just looking at the board and kind of saying, yeah, they might be live. Let's see. Could I play a 1-1? No, 1-1's paying 12 bucks. I can't play a 1-1. Could I play a 3-1? Can't play a 3-1. I could play a 1-4 and a 3-4. I could play that one. No, I can't. I looked at them wrong. No, those are single digits. Could I play to the 7? 3 to the 7 I could play. 1 to the 7 is paying $16. I think I could play that. You know what? I don't got many plays today. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do all of those combinations. I'm doing them in my play bet category. I am admitting I'm trying to get a little lucky here. Let's see, 1 to win. Or no, 2 to win, 2 to win. 2 to win. Two to the 147. And then 1 and 3 to the 7 only. 1 and 3 to the 7 only. Oh, and I got to plug in my mouse. John loves the 8 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think if the 8 gets beat here, I think if the 8 loses badly and the inside of the track wins, I'm definitely basing the 8. I think the 8, other than knowing that the 1 and the 3 are on the inside and they got kind of high price connections, I would have thought this 8 horse would have been the favorite. John, you know why I'm not willing to play the 8 just because of the outside, but I'm kind of shocked that he's 4 to 1, to be honest. Let me go turn back on my TV in the other room. All right, they are loading in the gate. Yeah, Markalo, I even noticed that the one's a Pletcher horse. I don't know how the hell that caught my eye. Yeah, I think the 8 horse did the most on paper to deserve to be the favorite. I really do. I just don't like the post position. I know we've seen an 8 horse win earlier. Marco Lou, you've been watching this, and so have John for enough time to know why I'm against the 8 here. Would I be shocked in this race? No, if he wins. And this is on the dirt, right? Yeah, this is on the dirt. My little cigar butt. Come on, two. Can two get the lead in the inside? Nope. And 1 and 3 decides not to break. God, why do I play chalks? You should never play a freaking chalk, Paul. You should never play a chalk, even on a play bet. Michael Yates. This horse won the race. I don't even think I got to watch the rest of the race. God, I just need a race today that I could take advantage of. I got what I want. I just need a race that I could take advantage of. One ran a good race. He might just not be a speed horse. You got to have speed at Gulfstream. Dude, to me, I'm willing to excuse the 8 horse just because of the 8 hole. I thought he was a trap play. I thought he was a trap play. But this is like the second or third race this weekend. I think the second race this day where I'm just playing towards the inside, blind, basically blind bets. To the 1 and the 3, that's all they were because I thought one of them has to have speed to the inside. Neither of them did, and the 4 ended up winning. That's exactly what happened, and I want to say the first or second race today, where Oswaldo, I think, gave out that 14-1 winner. He was the only horse that broke. He had the rail, and he was gone. Yeah, John, I do think he trapped you. I kept trying to say it, but I don't like talking people off of horses, especially at a 4-1, 9-2. I thought you were getting the right price to find out for yourself. But yeah, I think that was just a straight up trap play right there. And one was easily second best and might end up being even a better horse than the 4 horse. But the horse didn't have speed. You still got to have speed on the inside. You can't be that far back. Hey Pino, who are you saying my handicapping is amazing or someone else's? Because right now I don't feel like it's amazing handicapping day. Oh, I think he's asking about someone else. Who did someone have the 4 horse there? Oh shit, Stephen Marshall was close to it. He played the 2-4-8 in a box. Stephen, I hope you slipped a win bet there. Trying to see if anyone else has the trying to see if anyone else has. Oh, Frankie thought the 4 Chantel would have to. Dude, wait, Chantel wasn't on the 4, was she? No, that's not Chantel. Or am I reading comments wrong? I could be reading comments. Hey, Z. Oh, man. How do I say your name? Zishan? I, I did not handicap Belmont today. And if I don't put my marks on, I can't even look at Belmont. So hopefully someone in the chat room will help you out. I decided to do this at the last minute, and I only had one track I was willing to do today. Yeah, sorry, man. Let's see. Jay Brum has a horse for you. The 2 and the 6 at Belmont in the 7th race. Oh, did Frankie have that 4 horse? Oh, Steven, I'm really not that worried about it. They're going to come back to the turf. I know I'm probably going to struggle the first few weeks on the Tapeta, but right now, I think my calls on the Tapeta have been pretty good. I'm not really worried about the dirt races. In a way, I mean, that was a blind bet right there. This race at Gulfstream, that 4 horse getting the lead in the inside made perfect sense to me. I don't have a problem with that. That other race that I took a stab at, that was the 4 horse getting the rail. I'll be fine with the dirt races. I might not be able to play as many doubles. I'll probably have to cut down some bets just to protect myself. But I'm not really that worried about it. The only thing I'm worried about is if they decide to card a couple, is use all the surfaces more days than not. I have no problem if they go with only using the Tapeta when the track gets rained off of the turf. I got no problem with that. Right now, if they keep doing just dirt and Tapeta for a month or a couple weeks, whatever they're planning on doing that, I'll see enough Tapetas on the same day. As long as it stays consistent with the running style, I got no problem with it. I think I'll be able to take advantage of it. It's just I got to find some plays that I could really make. But yeah, for the most part, in a way, I don't like changes. I mean, I'm not completely happy that they do the new surface, but I'm pretty confident that I'll still figure it out, for the year. And if it becomes a problem, I mean, Woodbine, I had three losing weeks, and I left Woodbine and I found another track right away. And right now, Woodbine's coming back for me. So, if I gotta rotate and find another track, I'm not that worried about it. And who knows? I might be back at Turfway Park pretty soon. Wait, Marco Lou, I'm on the show today because I thought I seen how biases were playing, and I wasn't happy with yesterday's show. I was not happy with yesterday's show. I was a little irritated that I played too many that I played too many tracks yesterday and couldn't focus on any particular thing. But if you're asking if I know I like a horse later in the day, no, I don't know if I like anyone. Paul, are you on the stream because of the 7 horse in race 9? Who is the 7 in race 9? Dude, I think there's some just as fast horses on the inside. I haven't seen, other than that 8 horse winning, man, that race is loaded. He ran a great race off of a year layoff, and that's my birthday. He ran on September 27th of last year and then took a layoff. That is a really nice race that he came back and ran. Oh, Travie boy! God damn, that is my boy. Fuck! God, why did I have to see his name? You know what? I actually got live photos with Travie boy because that August 14th race, we were at Gulfstream. He did not belong in that field. That field was a monster field. There was some young guys that were on the rail with me, and I know they bet Travie boy, and I was like, man, I love that horse, but this is not the race for him. And he outran his odds at 38-1 and ran a great race. Fuck, why did I have to see his name? No, it is Travie boy. That's the horse I love. That's one of my favorite horses. Dude, I got video with me up watching him. I got still pictures of him. Dude, that's the closest to getting gaga about a celebrity I ever been. I think that's him right there. Where's my still photos? Let's say the 3-1 over there at Belmont. I wasn't watching the race. If it's on the turf, I'm guessing they came off the pace, but I did not see it. Yeah, Damien, I just had a birthday. I think it was Monday of last week. I fucking turned 50. I'm not happy about it. Let's see. JW says he hates Tapeta and he knows and he will bet less if he bets Tapeta. Dude, that's a good way to protect yourself. If you know what you're not good at or you don't like, find something else or protect yourself. Yeah, I did see the article that came up earlier, John, that they suspended some trainers. I don't know the drug that they tested on. I don't quite know who all the trainers were. I think when I first seen it, it was unnamed. I think they released the name since then. Oh, Stephen Marshall, you're 60. Dude, I'm such a negative outlook per person. I think I lied about my age ever since I was a little kid. And my wife has no problems getting older. I hate birthdays so much. I try not to. I don't even want to know acknowledge my wife's birthdays. I'm forced to. Dude, I just feel like it's the end. It's the end. Hey, what's up, Wazzer? Wazzer, is it? I'll tell you who I end up liking at Gulfstream Park. Who's winning? I don't really consider myself a guy that gives out pick. I just tell you guys what I'm handicapping, and I make my plays, and hopefully you guys go from there. Hey, John, what does that drug supposed to do? Is that an anti-inflammatory? Is that kind of a drug? Is it a performance enhancing drug? What do you know what that drug does? Well, you guys know what my thoughts about doping. I really don't play this game worrying about doping. Uh, and in fact, because of what I do year in and year out, I don't want investigations. I'm gonna take the hardest, the most unpopular stance on it. I obviously don't want doping because I don't want them blowing up horses' hearts like XY Jet. For the health of the horses. But as far as using dope to cheat, I really don't care. I really don't want investigation. And I'll tell you guys why, and you guys can take it or leave it. With me being a profitable player at the end of the year, I don't want investigations. I don't want things to change. I don't worry about it in my game. If you're losing at this game, I don't think it's because of doping. I just don't want anything to change. I don't want to have to look at the game different. It's all 100% of a selfish reason. Uh, I don't believe the dopers are causing me to lose tickets. I don't believe I'm accidentally catching dopers when I like monster long shots. Uh, at the same time, if they catch them, I want them severely punished and put out of the game. So I got a weird stance on it. I have an absolutely weird stance on it. If they catch you, I want you kicked out of the game for good. Just like these guys that are getting caught with buzzers all of a sudden, the jockeys, I want them kicked out of the game for good. But at the same time, I'm not that concerned with it. I'm really not. I think if you give a horse steroids, it'll be the same thing. If you give me steroids today, you'll be able to see my performance as the weeks go on. You should be able to see me rounding into form. You should be able to mark your form and see hearts and triangles under my races or whatever. I don't believe there's a drug. And I've talked to some breeders. Parsons is one of the guys that tell me that there is no drug that I can give you that can make you run better next race. There's nothing I can do. It's all gradual shit. I'm more worried about guys blatantly holding back horses or cheating that way. If you're giving something to horse to win, I don't care about it because if I land on your horse, there's nothing that stops me from betting it. If I land on your horse, I almost prescribe to if you're not cheating, you're not trying. So I got a really weird selfish stance about it. And I know if you're a horse fan, you're probably going to hate me. But I've always said I found again. I didn't start off being a lover of horses. I don't have unicorns on my T-shirt. All my shirts don't have horses on them. I learned to love horses. I like horses, but I found a game that makes sense to me, that I have an edge, that I've been doing good year in and year out. If it was betting on cockroaches crawling up a wall and I had an edge on that, I'd find a way to make a living on that. If it was counting cards or playing poker, if I had the same edge in that, I'd be a poker player. Yeah, and here's the other thing. Now what happens when we got a whole bunch of heart horses that look like they're in super form, and all of a sudden they take the drug away from them because they're nervous about other guys getting busted. If you're winning at this game, trust me, guys, you do not want changes. You don't want any change. You don't want Tapita. You don't want anything to change. If you're worried about cashing tickets and you've never had a winning year, I can see you on Twitter bitching about it. I can see that. I think it looks bad to the public. I'm trying to get new players in the game, mostly because I don't think they can catch up to me. And if there's more money in the game, it's a selfish reason why I want more players in the game. Everything I do is selfish. I know I share a lot of stuff, but the real stuff is it is selfishness. I love watching you guys cash tickets, but I still feel like I'm going to outplay everyone in the long term. I do respect good handicappers. I want to see that. I would love to see this game get back to the number one sport. Mac and Company, I did take a small break from horse racing years ago on the poker boom and try to play at our casino's poker room, and instantly. So I said it back in the day, right? I used to play with these same guys. And back then I was a horse player and I was just used to gambling. And I used to play for bigger wages than what they played. And it was easy to dominate the kitchen dinner tables back in the day. With the circles that I ran in. Once the poker boom started, those guys did the exact same thing I did with horse racing. They read all the books, they came up with their theory, and they played all the time. Now, when I sit with those guys, I'm hoping to go home a $200 losers on Annie's and not get involved in any hands unless I have a monster hand. I know I'm the fish at poker. I don't have the same feeling. Even on my worst day at the racetrack, when I walk into the track, when I walk into a tournament, when I sit at my computer, I feel like I have an edge whether it works out that day or not. I feel like I'm the shark. When I sit down at a poker room, I'm the guppy. All right, so this race, let's see, I didn't get alive to the double. I was trying to get alive to the 147. I am still messing around with this Tapita. I still think the track is backing up. Let's see, the 4 is not a play for me at 7-5. The 1 and the 7, I'm probably, because, I still try to win at the end of the day, I'm probably going to Dutch the 1 and the 7. And let's just look at the race ahead. The Travie Boy race. I think Travie Boy is still going to be out of it. Dude, I almost want to just play to the inside of the track, almost blind, even though I got more information. Let me look at these doubles real quick. Let's see. I only want to do the 1 and the 7. I got to get in the right. Let's see. Am I in the right race? 8th race. Doubles. Wait, what's going on here? Ah, the doubles with the 1 aren't paying great to the inside. 1 to the 2 is $16, $20 to the 3, and $12 to the 4. God, they're not great. 4 is even worse. I can definitely play it to the 7. Dude, and I just feel like today I'm just a victim of not being able to find much value with what I'm looking at. I'd even include the 7. I want all the inside horses there. Mainly because I don't think I got enough time. Let's see, that will be the 9th race, right? Next race is the 9th. I definitely need to use a 2. I definitely need to use a 3. Dude, you almost can't even separate these horses. Dude, a 7 to all 4 of those horses are actually paying good. Let me see if the 1 and the 4 is paying. Let's see, 1 and 4 to the 3 is paying okay. Come on, that's 5. Quit changing it. And actually, 4 to the 3, 5 could be played too. Let's see, that'd be an $8 base for $1. I think I could do both of those tickets. It's not going to be a home run unless the 5 wins next race. I'm going to do that. I got to find some place today. Just 1 and 4 to the 3 and the 5. 1 and 4 to the 3 and the 5. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then do I want to do that 1 and 7 Dutch? Let's see, 5 to 1 and 7 to 1. I could Dutch this. Let me just look at them one more time. But I think I'm going to end up Dutching that. I do like the 1. I am going to do that Dutch. All right, see where we're at. Hey, what's, oh, the Iceman. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 3-7 to the 3-7 in a double. Pino is dutching the 2 in the 7 here. Oswaldo likes the 7-4-2. Oh, Marco Lou likes the 3 in the 7. And 4 on top of the 3 and 7. You know what? I didn't think of going exactas there. Would exacta have been a better play? Could I have done a 3-horse exacta box there? 4-1's paying $6. Definitely couldn't have did a 3-horse exacta box. No, if 4 wins, could not have the 4 on top. Probably couldn't even wield the 1 and the 7 first and second with those 3 horses. The double's probably the better play in my opinion. Let's see, 5 gets an easy lead. I got to be right about the Tapeta backing up. If I'm not right, this horse had great marks at the level. Love where the 7's at. And he went up to 13-1. Come on with this 7. What's up, family? Yeah, I needed the 7 to win over that 4 horse. I'm seeing the track perfectly. I'm just not getting the price that I can do all the combinations that I like. I'm getting a perfect, I got a perfect read on this track, and I'm just not getting prices where I could really take advantage of anything. I do have the 4 live into 2 horses, but I really wanted to play to 4 horses. So I will be alive to the 3 and the 5. I thought the 7 was in perfect position. Yeah, they're all coming from way back. They're all coming from way back. There's no doubt about it in my mind. God, we needed that 7 to hold. That 7, I would have cashed a nice win ticket. His odds went way up. I thought he was in perfect position. I definitely don't mind taking that stab. Let's see, who was a 2 there? 2 I thought was going to get caught up in the space duel, and he didn't. Two was the horse. You know what? I handicapped that race as perfectly as I could have. I'm glad I didn't go. I'm glad there was no value in the exacta. I'm glad there was no value in the exacta, so I didn't slip an exacta bet in there. I thought the 2 was going to go get caught up in a speed duel, and he actually got a good ride and came off the pace. And he came from pretty far off the pace. I think the 7 ran a great race. He only got tired once he got past. I kind of wish he wasn't that close to the pace. I wish he would have relaxed, but I can't really blame Zayas for the ride that he gave. I would have preferred if he was a little bit farther off the pace, like 4 lengths or 6 lengths off the lead even. But Zayas makes these decisions as he's riding. I'm not going to really blame him. Would have been nice to see him just a little bit farther back on the pace. Can't get by these chalks. Let's see, Oswaldo hit the trifecta over there. La trifecta. Nice job. I don't play trifecta. I always have a hard time wondering how much they're supposed to pay. This does look like it could be kind of chalky. I mean, the 7's definitely going to help, but I wish you the best of luck on getting paid off there. Hopefully you get a little overpaid there. Ryan, are you asking about just wet and dry? If you're asking about wet and dry, my theories are still locked in. The only way I appreciate a wet, let's just say it rains overnight and I'm playing tomorrow. I got enough data to know what's supposed to be winning. The only thing I do when the track completely changes, drying out or, getting super wet, I just proceed with cautions and I just let my eyes tell me. I just try to watch the races as closely as I can. I I used to try to keep track of every track when it got wet, what they ran like. I just didn't find it helpful. Uh, when I do my profiles and my notes, I don't even designate if the track was dry, wet, or nothing. I don't do any designations on the track. I just build the profile for that day, and the profile is the profile. I tried to do it different years ago, but I didn't really see the upside in it. It was even more work, and I just didn't get a uptick. So if I think the track is favoring inside on a wet day, I run with it, and if I think it's running inside on a dry day, I run with it. I just watch the races and try to get ahead of it with any of the things. Pino, I'm with you. Chalks get under my skin too. And I'm trying to guess. I didn't really complain about the card today. The payouts today, it does feel like it's been kind of chalky. Chalky days for the most part. My goal is just try not to lose my maximum. I expect to lose on chalky days unless bombs are running second. But for the most part, I do expect to lose on a chalky day. Let's see, we had a 13-1 run in the second race. We had a 9-1 win in the fifth race. Those were the special horses. the horses that I call that matter. We had a 7-1 win the 7th race. But I do notice the 7-1 that ran in the 7th race, he was a first time starter. You know, I already know. Like the other thing I'm really good at is when I re-handicap, because I play to my marks. I know which races I'm supposed to hit, which races were a mistake. You know, maybe I was getting too cute. I'm able to really look at that. But when I'm looking at the results today, we did have 3 decent long shots. But the winner in the... did my mouse just go dead? My mouse just went dead. Let's see, what I was going to say. The winner in the one of the winners that was 7-1. He was a first time starter. That would have been really hard for me to have unless I just went 1 through 4. That's the only way I could have had him. I went 1 through 3 that race. So when I look back, you know, that's a chalk, or that's a long shot that I say, I didn't deserve to have. I got no problem with him winning. And the same thing with that 13-1 winner in the 2nd race. That was another 4-horse on the dirt that got the lead in the rail, but he was another first timer. So I don't feel like with any high certainty that I should have had either of them. You know, and probably it was even a 50-50 chance that I would even played either of those races. And then that other long shot was that 8-horse, the only horse that ran from the outside. And I know why I was looking against him. So none of those bother me. But we had enough chalks, and then the rest of the winners were all 2-1 and under, 5-2 and under. So there wasn't really a lot that I feel like I could have done different today. Let me see if I can at least pull up the chat here. But yeah, the kind of the way I do things, that I'm even able to look back, just like that 1-horse yesterday in the 1st race. Probably should have played him. He was a hard horse. The only reason I didn't fire, and I said it, was because it was the Tapeta 1st race of the day. 2nd day they ran on the Tapeta. You know, I probably should have just said 15-1 was worth the risk and just fired anyways. In hindsight, that was the biggest mistake. But I can be pretty honest with myself that I probably shouldn't have had any of the long shots today. So today was pretty much a chalky race other than those 3. Let's see, Belmont's off. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on the biases at Belmont. I want to see the inside keep running well at Belmont on the dirt, and I want to just see that they're stalking and closing on the turf. Does anyone got a play here at Belmont? Let's see, Oswaldo looks like he got Golden Gate picks already. Oh, Marco Lou got Golden Gate picks too. Let's see, 5 did get the rail instantly. 3's trying to win. But that's just what I kind of want to see. I want to see speed and stalkers at Belmont and towards the inside. It looks like the 3 is going to catch this 5. It looks like it's the 3's horse race to lose. Man, another one of those bugs got in here. What the? Doot, doot. Little prick. Dude, how did he get in? He got in. Is Golden Gate a synthetic surface? I'm not sure about that. I don't follow California that much. Let's see. I know I'm alive to the 5 and I'm alive to, I think it's the 3 and the 5 here. Hopefully those doubles are paying enough to bail me out. When I put them in, they were definitely paying enough. Let me just see if they're still paying here. Let's see. Will pays. Yeah, the 5 would actually be decent. Oh shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute, is that the double this race? Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong doubles. Yeah, the 3 horse did go down. 3 horses paying 13 to 1. That was paying like 20, like at least $10 more than that when I bet. And the 5 horse went down a little bit, but 5 would still be okay for me. That one's paying 33 to 1. I don't know if that'll be enough to be up for today. That I don't know. I don't think it'll be enough to put me up today. I think it'd be enough to get me about even for today. And that's only if the 5 horse wins. If the 3 horse wins, I know I won't be up for today with that horse. Let's say Oswaldo like, I got to turn on Golden Gate just to see what you guys are rooting for if that race is close. Oh, they're just now going in the gate too. Oh, Dean's saying that Golden Gate is the same surface as Arlington. Grandma says don't forget to get your Powerball tickets. Ooh, man, that would be a nice. I'll even be willing to split that with everyone in the room. Not if I won, but if everyone in the room, I'd be willing to split it with that many people. 600 million? Ooh. Oh, boot bag. Get this little bastard's body. Come here. Doot. Doot. Let's see. Golden Gate came in what? 6-3. And I'm just waiting for my mouse to charge back up a little bit. I got about 14 minutes. Let's see, the last race at Gulfstream is on the Tapeta. Oh my God, one of the cheap races of the day. Yes. Speed held over there at Golden Gate. Is that what you were expecting, Marco Lou, or is that track usually off the pace? I do like that dark color track. Bill always likes that track, Golden Gate. Oh, Dean's wondering if there might be an objection on this 5. Oh man, those stink bugs. I just killed that little fucker and now I'm smelling the stink from them. Ooh. Dude, I definitely want to play. I want to play this last race. Let's see. That's going to be a mile 70 and it's going to be cheap horses. So I almost want to look to see who's the morning line favorite in that. Oh, I got to get off of go back to Gulfstream even. If I didn't notice that, I might have bet Golden Gate thinking I was betting Gulfstream. Let's see. The 3 is out that race. Is there any speed in the last race at Golden Gate? Or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream? Maybe the 6, he earned a heart last race. But that's the only race he ever tried to go to the lead. The 7 might have the lead in the last race. He's been on the lead a couple times and close. Technically wasn't on the lead. He was still second by Cahill or whatever that is. This horse could be close to the pace. Oh man, that's going to be a tough, tough race. This horse could go to the lead possibly. God, you got to search far and hold, but that last race at Gulfstream looks like it could be a pure riders race because someone's going to have to go to the lead. I don't know if I trust any of those front end runners. Let's see, I already know in this 9th race, I really couldn't separate the 2 through 4. Or no, I think it was the 2 through 5. The first, let me just make sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the winner should definitely come from those posts. That's really only throwing out the 6 horse and Travie Boy. God, I love Travie Boy. I absolutely love that horse, but I don't think this is a spot for him. Let's see, in the 10th race at Gulfstream, who's even the morning line favorite? The 5 to 7 in the 8. 5 to 7 in the 8. Let's see. 5's taking the drop in class. 7 earned a heart last race. But I think if this horse runs back to these races, he's a contender. If he goes to the lead, I doubt it. I don't think any of these horses will go wire to wire. Oh, no, that's the 6 horse, the 7. 7's tricky. If 7 goes to the lead, I think he gets burned up. But if he does that closing, or if he does a nice stalking trip and not that aggressive, he's one of the best horses on paper. And 8's kind of the same as him. But that's the Tapeta, and I'm looking for off the pace. I might run a double here if I can. Let's see, I got to get rid of that Golden Gate video player because it keeps causing me to stall out. All right, I'm just going to go to the 10th race because I don't have much to say about the 9th race. The 9th race, all the horses got good marks. Yeah, I'm keep leaning towards the inside of the track. So I think the 2 through 5 can win this race. I think it's just going to be based on that. Everybody knows I love Travie Boy, but I just don't think he can win this race from the 6 hole. And so basically, I'm just saying I'm just playing this race just to be against 2 horses, the 6 and Travie Boy, the 7 horse. So I don't really have much to say, and I really can't separate the 2 through the 5. Handicapping wise, yeah, I probably like the 7 and the 5 better just because of the price. But as far as talent wise, I couldn't separate those 4 horses. So I think I want to spend more time on the last race. And if I can just settle on 1 or 2 horses in the last race that is paying good, I could see myself using those 4 horses, trying to get alive and trying to make something happen in the last race. Let's see, this 1 horse, 4 races back, it was an early pressing day. This horse came out just dead nuts slow. Didn't think he's as bad as a 47 speed figure. He did improve his next race. That was a stalker day. He ran as a stalker running style, improved his speed figure. I think that race is okay. Next race, he runs the same speed figure, but was just slow with no excuse. And then his last race, it was an early pressing day. Had no speed, so I gave him an asterisk. Made kind of a middle move and then just flattened out. For the most part, when I'm judging off the pace horses, I want horses to be within 3 lengths of the lead. Just overall, this horse has a really hard time of being capable of doing that. Let's see, a 2 is really lightly raced, which might be good in this group. First race, he had an excuse, early pressing day, plus it was his first time out, bumped in off slow. I think that's a throwout race. Improved his next race. At the same time, he still ran against a good inside track. Be hard for me. I don't even know what this horse is supposed to do off of those 2 running lines. Let's see this 4 horse at least got in position 3 out of about 7 starts, 3 out of about 6 starts, so half the time. 3 out of 6 starts he got in striking range. That might be good enough. Let's see, first race out, he was average, average, average on an early pressing day. Really nice speed figure, but hasn't ran back to that. Dropped in class, came out one tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average before falling apart. Dropped in class again. It was an early pressing day. Had the 2-hole. Oh, that was on the turf. Really doesn't matter about the 2-hole on the turf. He was average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I mean, I like the marks. This is going to be a super weak field. And then last race, he ran against the early pressing bias. Still got in position at the top of the stretch. There are some things to like about that full horse. Let's say 5 horses taking a drop. This would be the easiest field he ever met. Got in position last race on a stalking closing day, though. Got in position on a day that suited him. I do think that the track's suiting him today. Race before that, it was an early pressing day. He's just a closer or even a stalker. So I like that asterisk there. But I still don't know. Let's see. The 6 horse. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the 5-hole, so he ran against the bias, got in position. I like that race. The very next race, he was just slow, average, average. Made a little run. The next race, it was a stalking closing day, which you think would have helped him. He was eased that race. For some reason, it seems like they tried to get more speed out of him. I don't really understand why. And I think they did it on purpose because the next race, it was a stalking closing day. I can't believe this horse earned a heart, but he did. He went too fast to win that day. I'm wondering if they're going to try to go to the lead again, or are they done with that experiment? I think this horse got some upside if he comes off the pace. Let's see. I agree. The 7 and the 8 looked like the best 2 horses in the race. I got a feeling those 2 horses might be close to the lead and just might get chewed up on this track. It's just a feeling. I'm trying to get around them. I mean, those look like they're going to be the 2 chalks. They are the best 2 horses on the race. Without a doubt, I'm just trying to play hopes and feelings, I guess. Who would I use? Man, I think I'd use the 5 there if I was trying to beat anybody. And the 4. I think I'd use the 5 and the 4. Does any of these doubles got any future? And am I running out of time? I am running out of time. Let's say 2 to the 4 is a no-go. 2 to the 5 is paying 44 to 1. Wow, I can't believe 2 to the 7 is paying 23 to 1. Am I in the... Oh, no, I'm looking at exactas. God, I got to get the doubles. I thought I clicked it. Let's see, 2 to the 4 is paying 20. 2 to the 5 is paying 15. Not what I'm really looking for. 3 to those 2 horses are paying a bit more. 4 to those 2 horses are barely paying enough. 5 to those 2 horses are a home run. Play for the home run all the time. I really wanted to include the other 2 inside horses. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Dude, I think I'm going to make a main bet with those 2 horses. Come on. I can't believe the 7 and 8 are paying that much. Let me make sure those are the two horses. And let me make sure I'm in the 9th race. Yeah, I'm in the 9th race. Nope, doubles, doubles, doubles. 3 and a 5 to the 4-5. 3 and a 5. 4, 5, 7, 8. John likes the 3 at Gulfstream. I hope you're right. I cash a double and I start some doubles that I like. Again, I really like I like 2 through 4, but I can't play combinations that I don't think are giving me that big of a bump. Hey, what's up, Cole? Jabram likes the 3 too. Oh, we're going to have too much weight on this horse. Mack and Company's coming in saying our 3 looks sweaty. And I'm curious what Churchill did today, because someone said that Churchill, the one post, won all 3 of the early races or all 4 of the early races, but they were all chalk. I'm just curious what Churchill did so far today. First race came in 1-3, big chalk. 1-6 second race, big chalk. 1-3, well, big chalk. 4th race, 1 big chalk. Yeah, big chalks are right. And then they nailed a 22-1 winner from the outside. Coming from FanDuel. Oh, I'm against FanDuel horses. Unless he had some other races from some real tracks, I don't think I would have caught that. Then 11 horse one. Yeah, I think it was just big chalks on the inside. Then they were those out. Really, oh my God. Churchill was brutal prices today. 1 race mattered today at Churchill, a 22-1 winner. Other than that, I think every horse other than that was below 2-1. God, I'm glad I didn't look at Churchill. All right, Gulfstream is in the gate. God, I want to root for Trabby Boy, but I know I can't. Three just wasn't good enough. Inside, but I can't play these. I can't play these prices. I can't play these prices. It's just what it is. Oh. And three took all that action late. Three took all that action late. Dude, I kept saying I could have guaranteed the winner would have been out of those four horses. I probably could have guaranteed the exact in the try would have came out of those four horses. Fuck, could have said the super come out of those four horses. Oh, shit. God, I can't say I didn't get what I wanted with that three horse. Did that three horse blow it by giving up the rail in the stretch? I don't think so. I would have liked him to protect the rail, but I don't have a problem. I can't say I have a problem with the horse fanning out when we cash a lot of inside horses fanning out. I would have liked for him just as a tactical advantage to make the two go around you, but I'm not really going to hold that against him. Oh, I got to turn on the fan. All of a sudden, I got heated. All of a sudden, I got heated. And I'm pretty sure I couldn't have played. I looked at those exactas and I couldn't have played. Or I'm sorry, I looked at those doubles and I couldn't have played those doubles. Well, 3 to the 4 went up to. Well, no, it's 2-1 that. You know what? No, I had to get skinny. 2 to the 4 is paying 20 to 1. 2 to the 5 is paying 21 to 1. Let's see. I wanted to include the 5 because he was the bigger hit. He was the bigger hit. Really, the best two marked horses on the inside easily was the 2 and the 3. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, just dude, I like the call on the track. Other than the 8 horse winning, other than the 8 post winning one race, it's been inside at Gulfstream on the dirt, like I expect. It's been off the pace like Polly, like we said we were going to attack. Just not getting odds. Everyone's seeing the same thing. No matter how they're getting there, they're just betting the horses that, for the most part, I can't play. Hey, what's up, Justin? Oh, man, I'm getting tired. We got another turf race over there at Belmont. Belmont, I just want them to keep coming off the pace on the turf. I don't know if this is a route or a sprint. Looks like it could be a sprint to me right here. Let's see. Justin likes the 2.7 over to 2.37. Oswald likes the 7 and the 9 here. Oh, Pino hit that race over there at Gulfstream. What did that exacta pay? What did that exacta pay? Because that 7 was, or that, I'm sorry, that 3 I think was 7-1 up until the race started. I'd be shocked if that exacta paid more than 20-1. See, the 4-2 double only paid $7.60 for a dollar, 7-1. So that's why I got to sit out there. Yeah, I said I would have been shocked if the exacta would have paid more than 20-1. It paid 14-1. You know what? I played the bets for the reason I did, and it's just a day where I'm trying not to lose as much as I could. That's what it's ending up being here. Let's see, Belmont's off. Frankie Tubbs likes the 6 and the 9 over there at Belmont. Pino likes the 9. Shit, Damien, or no, Oswald likes the 7 and the 9. 9 is really popular. Come on, can this be 7 or 9? Does anyone got 6, 7, 9? Oh, Mac and Company. Oh, wait a minute. That's a double. I don't think that's at Belmont. I think 6 was the killer. 6 was the killer at Belmont there. Now I'm even wondering if I even want to play this Gulfstream race because I was reaching to even play it. Let's see. This Gulfstream race, might as well watch it. Might as well watch it. Did 3 make a mistake by fanning out? Both 3 and the 2 are on the rail, or at least pretty close to the rail, maybe too wide at the farthest. 3 did have a little bit of trouble cornering. I honestly don't think, I think that was the 3's momentum. I don't know what the jockey could have done to save that. I mean, he did open the door, but he had that horse's head turn. I'm not going to blame the jockey for that. I'm not going to be that bitter today. I'm not going to be that bitter. Yeah, it would have been better if he stayed on the rail. But like I always said, I have no problems with the horses usually fanning wide. If the jockey had a choice, which I don't think he did, I would have preferred for him to just make the 2 go around him. But I'm going to stick to that. Man, Travie boy is just running above his head. I wonder when they decide to drop Travie boy back, what kind of odds we're going to get. That horse is just all guts. He's all guts. He's running way above his head. If you guys don't know why I love Travie Boy is a horse that basically keeps going down to $6,000 claimers, wins his way back up in class. Now he's facing monsters, relative monsters to what he ever ran against. We've caught Travie Boy at some nice prices and at some chalk. I remember him stepping up to a race that he had no business in, winning at 25 to 1. All this horse does is run front speed for as long as he can, honest as the day is long. Worked his way from 6,000, 12. Before he was 12.5, he was running at 6,000. You can see him winning at 10,000, winning at 12,000 back to back. Just running the same race every time. Worked his way up to a $62,000 race. I respect horses that can do that. Didn't belong in that race. Worked his way up to a $75,000 Benny the Bull Stakes. Ran second at 26 to 1. Just love this horse. Ran third. Not supposed to be with $62,000 claimers. Ran his ass off to finish third. Should not have been 4 to 1 in that race. And then last race, he had no business in that field. 38 to 1 still ran his race. Lost by 4 by 1. I love horses like that. Honest as the day is long. I mean, maybe they're boosting them up. Maybe that's the steroid juice that I don't know about. Let's see. I'm not that excited about the prices. I kind of was looking at the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 8. I am down average, kind of an average losing day. Just looking at the way they're betting this race right now, it doesn't look like it's a race where I want to go after enough to turn this into a winning day. I got to see if they make a real mistake or what I think is a mistake. I also generally don't like adding big bets at the end of the day. I think at these odds, I'd be forced to make a big bet. I'd rather take the approach of just coming back tomorrow. And even the 6 horse, who I thought would be a monster price, is only 9 to 1 right now. When I made those bets, I said I'm leaving the 6 off the ticket because I got a lot of combinations there. But I really thought he'd be close to the 20 to 1 range, where if I wanted to, if I got alive in the double, I thought I'd be willing to do something with him. But right now, I think I'm more likely I was trying to upset the 7 and the 8. I thought the 8 would take a little bit more action than this. I think for the 7 to get beat, I think you're rooting, if you're trying to get the 7 beat, I think what you really want to see is the 7 and the 8. This is a pretty paceless race. I was my first thought was to try to beat them if they both decided to go for the lead. I think they could get beat if they go for the lead. If they come off the pace, I don't think they'll get beat. I do think the 8 is more likely to go to the lead, but we'll have to see on that one. Dude, I don't think I cashed a ticket in 2 days. Wait a minute, in 2 days? I did not cash a ticket yesterday, and I didn't cash a ticket today. Dude, I think I could call that officially a slump. I usually don't go 2 days without a ticket. Two days. Let's see, is there anything else to look at here? Belmont got some time. 0 minutes is Churchill. Maybe I'll throw on Churchill real quick. Oh, they're actually off. Oh, man, oh, man. Churchill, I haven't watched any of the races today, but I don't think anyone outside of that 11, farther back than that 11, can win. I think that track's favoring, every time I look at it, it seems to be favoring speed and stalkers. I don't have a form here, but just me thinking, I think I don't think the 7 can come from that far off, even though he's trying. Well, actually, he's exploding through. I thought the 7 was a little too far back, and he's going to prove me big time wrong. He came from about 4 lengths off the lead. Ten was 1-2 and got beat. Let's see, 7 was a third choice at 5-1, huh? Oh, what we gonna do? Let's see. So I do think that 5. I think if you could get that 7 and 8 dueling, I think this 5 is kind of my top choice there on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. He's 5-1. If that's all I do, I might do a little something. Rex, I struggled today. I haven't cashed a ticket today. I haven't cashed a ticket in 2 days, Rex. It's mostly because I was playing doubles and I had to avoid a bunch of low price combinations. I don't think the handicapping. I don't think my handicapping and my calls. I'm standing behind my handicapping and my calls today. The tickets that I could have cashed were all too low to cash. There was 3 long shots that won today, and 2 of them were first time starters. and one of them was the 8-horse, so I didn't miss anything really there. You know, right now I'm just I'm just happy with the way I think the track's playing. The way the track's playing, making a perfect sense to me. I don't think I went after a race today. I think I did go after one race actually, but it was on the lower side of me going after it. So I'm basically losing like an average losing day. So I'm not going to be at that rate that where I can't sleep. I can even bet this race, and I would still be well below what makes me nervous. But it was, you know, last race I needed the 3. I liked the 2. Couldn't play the 2 because the combinations were too low. You know, it's just been one of those days where I don't feel like I did much wrong. They were just a bunch of tickets I couldn't cash, and then the ones that were worth something, I don't think I really. 2 of them were first time starters on the dirt. They were both in the 4-hole. I did 2 loose calls where I basically did the 1, 2, 3 things. So when the 4 wins and got the lead and the inside didn't break, I could see it, but at the same time, I wasn't willing to go that wide at that time. If I would have just went wide on one of those tickets, I would have been okay. I probably would have had a winning day, but I chose not to. So this race, I am thinking about it, but like I said, I need to get. I'm getting really cute here, saying that the 7 and the 8 will match. Will hook up. But if this 5 stays at 5-1, I'm thinking about wheeling him first and second. With the 4, the 7, and the 8. And probably just a win bet on the 5. But I need to be right about this matchup here. Let's see, Rex going, oh, you're going $100 show bet on the 8-horse here? I needed him to get caught up. If he runs third, I'll be happy with it. I am a little tempted to bet the 8 at 7-1. But I think there is no speed here. I think right in this race, I think whoever gets the lead is probably dead. And I'm guessing, educated guessing, that it might be the 8 and the 7 going for the lead. If this was a regular track, I would definitely have the 8 on my radar. Other than him being in the 8 hole, but the holes don't matter right now on the Tapeta to me. I do think the 7 and the 8 are the safest bet if you don't believe in biases. If you're just asking who do you think is the best horses, forget your bias bullshit and what you're going to do. I think the best horses is between the 7 and the 8. Let's see, Jay Byrne is saying just play your 4 and 5, get out of your slump, and do an exacta box. A 2-day slump is deadly. I've been on fire, but a 2-day slump? I know there's some guys in the chat room saying, fuck Paul in this 2-day slump. He could give more back. Six is still a little intriguing to me, but I really only wanted to play the 6 at about 15-1 or higher. And I think I am going to play this race. I think I am going to try to get out with the win bet and exacta here. But I will be honest, it's mostly just because I want to. 5 to win at 6 to 1. I think that's at least a little better than fair value. Dude, I think this 6 horse fits. I'm not getting. One I'm hoping tries to go to the lead too. I think one might try to go to lead to the inside. I'm a little bit worried about the one coming off the pace. Come on, 6, go up a little bit more because I wouldn't mind putting that a win bet on the 6. Five to win. I got to scroll down to find the number I want to bet them with. All right, and then we got the exact. Let's see. I don't want to spread out too far. I think I'm just going to keep that 5, and that's it. First and second. And I am going to use the 6 in there. Dude, I almost feel like I want to do these exactas for $20 each. Five to 6 is paying 132. Are those for $2? Dude, I almost feel like I should leave the 7-5 and the 5-7 off the ticket. Except I don't want to go delete that ticket. Let's see. 8 is taking late action. I thought this 8 would take late action. 5's taking late action too. Come on. I want the 5 to go up, and I like the bet better. If this 5 keeps going down, if the 5 keeps trending down, I might even cancel that ticket. Jay Brum likes this 4 and a 5. Let me look at. I might do a 3-horse exacta box here too. I think I want to do a 3-horse exacta box. 4, 5. I think I want to do a 3-horse exacta box here. I probably don't want to use the 7. No, I don't want to use the 7. I'm not going to use the 7. Do I want to use the 8 or the 6? I think I want to go to the bigger hit. I know I should be using the 8, but I'm going to use the 6. Exact the box. 4, 5, 6. Send it. I guess I'm going after this race. Dude, I'm going to slip a 20 on the 6 to win, too. I don't know why I can't get the 6 out of it. I need the 6 to go up. I think the 6 might be 15, 20 to 1 by the time they cross the wire. So I did a bigger bet on the 5 to win. Smaller bet on the 6. And I think I overbet this race, by the way. I think I overbet this race. I didn't think I was going to invest that much, but I ended up going pretty more than I think I'm comfortable with. Four's going to the lead. I didn't see that. Come on. Don't let this 7 just get perfect position. Oh, I don't like that. 4 and 8 are going to kill each other. You know what? I bet more than I wanted to that race. I might as well have the pain on my face when this blows up in my face. 7's getting a perfect trip, in my opinion. 7's getting a perfect trip. Where the fuck is this 5? Where the fuck is this 5? Psh. 35 lengths back. I think I'm going to hit the exacta, but this is going to be no good. 5, go! 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 Go, you fat son of a bitch! Come on, 8! Come on, 8! Come on, 8! Get there! Get there! Get there! Get there! Fucking Tapita expert. Never a doubt in my mind. Fuck off, Gulfstream. I bet more than I was comfortable in that race. Oh my God, I gotta lift my little baby nuts up. I bet more than I was comfortable about that race, guys. Believe it or not, I think this is going to end up being a decent day for me. I think I turned a single win and exacta into fixing everything today. I am starting to like the Tapita. Someone asked if I was that worried about it. I said if we spot a bias that I believe is there, I'm not worried about the Tapita. Rex says we're all happy. Woo! Now, why couldn't that 3 have won the race before? Like I said, I think I made the right move today. I just got beat by a bunch of chalks. Boy, I made a bigger bet than I'm used to. John, thanks. I needed that one. I really wanted to go to Dude, another reason why I hated the show yesterday is because I had a lot of new people. I know it shouldn't bother me doing this for so long, but I didn't like that I did the 3 tracks, and I didn't like, look, I'm a conceited bastard. I didn't like going over yesterday. Yeah, Frankie, keep hope alive. I think this horse is going to make up for everything. That 6 horse didn't ride. Actually, I made the race too hard. At the last minute, I said I was going to use the 4, the 5, and the 6 in the box. And wait a minute, I said I was going to use the 4 and the 5. And I was between the 6 and the 8. And I looked at the wheel pays, and the 6 was a lot higher. Now, even though I'm celebrating, I turned a lose. You know, it's not a boxcar winner, but in a way, it does feel like it. J. Brom, you said you had to use the 5 and the 4 without a doubt. You said one of those horses were going to make it right. You were right. We really needed the 8 horse to get second. I even said that I should have thrown out the exacta with the 7 horse, because those when I glanced at the payouts, they were less than I wanted. Oh, HT, man, HT. Did you just come in at the right time, or you've been watching me struggle all day? You hit a $25 exacta box? Nice. Or exacta 5-8? Nice. Nice. Dude, I thought there was no chance with that 5 horse winning. I thought the 7 had perfect position. I got to give it to the 8 for battling back, because I really thought the 7 had their number. I'm hoping that this Tapeta trend off the pace just keeps going. Yeah, we're done, babe.
Good, you got to give this.
Can
to
you go
Bentley.
for a walk?
He won't take it from me. Give it to him.
Bentley, here, let me sign off and I'll do it then. Bentley got to take his medicine. He'll drop it. I'll make sure he eats it. Did he drop it again, or is he eating it?
Dropped it again.
Okay, we'll put peanut butter on it. You don't like it? All right, we'll do this right after we're off. God, I wanted to show her that I was a Bentley whisperer and that he'll take the medicine from me. But anyways, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me. If you guys are new to the show, please trust me. Stick with it. I hope you guys stick with us and give us, the guys in the chat room, they're good for long shots. We do get horses with value. I know it's been tough the last couple days. I hope you appreciate, someone looking at races a little bit different and doing their own original work. I hope you find value in that and you like the show. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing for the rest of the week, in the weekend, good luck. Hope to see you guys next Thursday, Friday. I'm counting on my regulars to always be there, but hopefully some of you new guys will stick with us for a bit. At least we're not booming over 8-5 winners. So anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. It's always fun, win or lose. It's always fun handicapping with some other people that appreciate the same thing. Yeah, Ryan wants a Sunday show. I promise no Sunday show, but I promise no Saturday show. But anyways, guys, good luck. Hope to see you guys next week. And hopefully some of you guys will blow up my email about some monster hits. Hey, C Money, what's up, man? Take it easy, everybody. Bentley, you want to say bye? No? Oh, Ryan, thank you for the super chat, man.